defended. Alex Tash with the ball. Back to John Wetzel. Wetzel and a free in the secondary. The 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! 20-10. Touchdown, Greater Latrobe.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Week 8 of the high school football season, the final road game of the season for the Greater Latrobe Wildcats. We are at Antamarino Stadium in Monroeville, and the Greater Latrobe Wildcats tonight taking on the Gateway Gators. I'm Bill Brown, joined as always by the superintendent, Mike Poremka, Tom Everett, and Mike DeDurridge. We're all here. We're out on a terrace overlooking the beautiful Antamarino Stadium. We're on the, I guess we would be in the press box annex, Mike, you might call it.
Whatever. Oh, look at that. Hey, Bill, there's no room in the press box, by the way.
There it is.
No
there
place,
you see, no place
in there for us to sit. I don't know why
I think it's a late arriving crowd.
I don't know why we're in the annex. Oh, I mean, it is very
We
crowded.
can see the Gulf Tower from here as we
No kidding, because we're on the tippy top of the stadium. 4 tiers, and they couldn't find a spot for us. I'm glad that we get treated like royalty here at Antamarino Stadium. There's Coach Boomer Prady on the field, Josh Hammock as well, observing pregame.
I just want to mention quickly, the pregame is brought to you by St. Vincent College in Latrobe. St. Vincent College is a first-tier liberal arts college that prepares students for successful careers and meaningful lives. Explore more than 60 major programs of study and learn more about how personalized education is an affordable option with 100% of freshmen receiving scholarship aid. Schedule a campus tour at www.stvincent.edu. St. Vincent College, together we rise. So we are at Gateway tonight. These are two teams that are very familiar with each other over the years. The series, was it 18 games, something like that?
18 games. It started back in 1980. The first meeting between the Wildcats and the Gators was in the 1980 playoffs. Gateway won 29-7 and has basically won ever since. The only win, it's 17 wins for Gateway, 1 win for Greater Latrobe. Their only win was in 2001. That was a 31-0 win at Greater Latrobe, a team coached by Pat Murray, Aaron Argenta, Ben Bomboli, Anthony Mondi, Greg Allison, Brent Weisel, Brandon Octavio, Robbie Wolford, Dan Shriver, Pat Wennick, Matt Peer, Justin Ziok, just some of the kids that were on that team. But that is the only win, Bill, in this series. Gateway has won the last 15 games in a row in this series, and they've done it by combined scores of 668 points to 90. If you average that out, they have won by an average of 45-6 in each of those games.
So that says something about how good Gateway is. And this is, I wouldn't call it an off year for Gateway this year, but they're come into the game with losing records both overall and in the conference.
Yeah, they're 2-3 in the Big East Conference, 3-5 overall. Now, they had some hard games earlier in the season, but not exactly probably what you would think of when you think of the Gateway Gators. Last year they were 5-6 overall, but they were 5-0 in the Big East. They finished first place. They lost to Penn Hills in the 5A quarterfinals. In 2022, they were 7-4 overall, 4-1 in the Big East. They lost to Upper St. Clair in the quarterfinals. The last time that you go back to a WPIAL championship here at Gateway is 2019. When they were 12-3 overall, 5-1 in the Big East. They beat Peters Township for the WPIAL title, and then they lost to Archbishop Wood 24-21 in the state finals.
So both of these teams coming off losses, different types of losses. Latrobe, of course, last week at Pine Richland. That was just a blowout for Pine Richland over Greater Latrobe, but tough game for Gateway last week.
Tough game for Gateway last week. Amari Gans, the running back, had a 12-yard run that made it 28-27. Woodland Hills with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. But Earl Perry from the Woodland Hills Wolverines blocked the point after attempt, and Woodland Hills held on to win 28-27. Nico Major ran for 2 touchdowns. Amir Smith caught one for Woodland Hills. Quarterback Elvis Koustakis And we'll call him Dino tonight because that's how folks down here refer to him. Dino Kostakis threw for 170 yards and 2 touchdowns in the loss, and he ran for another. So a very close game against Woodland Hills. Woodland Hills at the top of the Big East Conference. They're 4-0. Gateway again 2-3. And, you know, the top 3 teams in the conference make the playoffs, Bill. And right now that's Woodland Hills, Penn Trafford, and Franklin Regional. Penn Trafford beating Franklin Regional last week. They're both 3-1. Woodland Hills 4-0. Woodland Hills has Franklin Regional tonight. But right now, Gateway, Kiski, and Latrobe are fighting for what would be a Wildcat. Wonder where my head is. A wild card spot, because there will be 3 wild cards to come out of 5A football. But I'm not so sure that those won't come out of one conference. So we'll see how it all plays out here in the upcoming weeks. If Greater Latrobe could win tonight, they'd move to 2-3. Kiski has Plum, so that's a non-conference matchup. They would tie Kiski area, who's 2-3 in the conference, but they would have the tiebreaker. And if they would beat Gateway, Gateway would be 2-4. So it would be Kiski and Latrobe battling then for that wild card spot out of the Big East Conference.
So that's part of the problem for Latrobe is the tiebreakers don't favor them.
They don't.
Either with Franklin Regional or Kiski.
No, they don't. And that's the thing that we talked about going into that Kiski game. If Latrobe was to control their destiny, they had to beat Kiski. And they did not do that. So now they have to beat Gateway this week here at Gateway, and they have to beat Penn Trafford next week at home, and then hope that other things happen. Penn Trafford tonight's on the road at Armstrong. Armstrong's 0-4, Penn Trafford 3-1, and those are all the games that we have tonight. Next week, Latrobe's at home against Penn Trafford. Gateway is home here against Hempfield. This is Gateway's last section game of the season.
Now, last week, of course, Greater Latrobe, as we mentioned, losing at Pine Richland 42-0. It actually started with Greater Latrobe with a great opportunity in that game. They got a turnover deep in Pine Richland territory, but they couldn't convert it.
They couldn't. Timmy Myers scooped up a fumble inside the Pine Richland 20. Greater Latrobe drove it down to the half-yard line, and they were not able to get it in on a 4th down. And then what does Aaron Strader do? Hits Tanner Cunningham on a 99-yard touchdown pass to put Pine Richland ahead in that game. Aaron Strader was 9 of 15 for 246 yards. Of his 9 completions, 4 were for touchdowns. As I said, he hit Tanner Cunningham for 99 yards. Tyler Hayes, a 10-yard touchdown catch. Jalen Nils, a 20-yard touchdown catch. Jay Timmons also had a 12-yard touchdown catch. Timmons also returned a fumble, 68 yards for a touchdown. Pine Richland, number 1 for a reason. They won 42-0. And, Bill, one of the things that I noted out of your game highlights, Pine Richland scored on drives of 2 plays, 6 plays, 1 play, 4 plays, and 1 play. It's hard to beat a team like that when they hit you with the big play.
And one thing we learned is Aaron Strader, even though he's a sophomore, he can throw the football.
We can, and, you know, we talk a lot about Dino Kostakis tonight here at Gateway. He has taken over this quarterback job, and he's done a great job this season. He's over 1,000 yards. He has over 10 touchdowns, and he's just a freshman, Bill. So, you know, he's certainly capable in the game. He's got legs. He can run a bit, too. Last week, Greater Latrobe, I guess the one bright spot, only 4 penalties for 25 yards. They did force that turnover early in the game. Johnny Wetzel was 3 of 4 for passing, only 28 yards, but he had almost 100 yards last week. 17 carries for 99 yards. Brady Prohovic, 10 carries, 34 yards. A.J. Yaboa, 7 carries, 29 yards. The Greater Latrobe Wildcats rushed for 182 yards on the night last week against Pine Richland. Andy Tash had 1 catch for 26 yards. And the defense, though, kind of uncharacteristic. They limited the rushing game. They limited Pine Richland to 108 yards rushing, but they did give up 253 yards through the air. Mac Miller added 12 carries for 47 yards rushing for Pine Richland. But if the Wildcats are to win tonight, and I don't want to jump ahead to the keys of the game, they have to finish drives. They have to possess the ball. And most importantly, you can't have 2 plays, 1 play, 1 play drives against the Gateway Gators, and they're certainly capable of doing that.
Right. So the last meeting between these two teams didn't go well for Greater Latrobe either.
No, Greater Latrobe was shorthanded. They were playing without Drake Clayton, Marco Mongaluzzo, and Bobby Fetter. They lost 53-7. Brent Birch, the quarterback, passed for 289 yards and 3 touchdowns. Wide receiver Patrick Body had 4 catches for 154 yards, 2 touchdowns. Greater Latrobe managed just 64 total yards on the night. The lone bright spot that night, Kyle Brewer had a 92-yard kickoff return. Corey Borio was forced to play quarterback. We talked about that a couple of weeks ago at Greater Latrobe that year, that Corey had to play quarterback, running back. He had to play tight end. He was 4 of 8 passing. He had 12 rushing yards. Kyle Brewer had 31 yards receiving. Chase Sickenberger had 71 yards receiving. And this freshman kid, Johnny Wetzel, had 6 tackles in that game. I don't know. Do you know Johnny Wetzel? Is that
whatever happened to him?
Whatever happened to him? Well, now he's a senior and he's got an offer from Marshall, and he'll be there playing safety next year, hopefully. But
he's also closing in on something here over the next 2 games. Possibility, at least.
A possibility, at least. Johnny Wetzel has 794 yards rushing, and that means that he's about 206 yards shy of 1,000. And if Johnny could get to 1,000 this season, he would be the first player ever to have 2 1,000-yard rushing seasons in Greater Latrobe history. So here's hoping that Johnny has a big night tonight, and Johnny has a big night next week. And honestly, you know, if we're looking at the Wildcats having any success over the next 2 weeks, you're going to have to rely a lot on Johnny. I hope that we get Brady Perhovic worked in a little bit more tonight in that running game, because he does get those tough yards. And obviously, we need some passing as well, just to take the pressure off the defense. You know, we've seen week after week 6, 7, 8 guys up in the box because they know Latrobe's going to run the ball. So, again, another key to the game there is just trying to be balanced on offense.
Ron Prady, in his 3rd season, he has done something he hadn't done to this point. He's lost 3 games in a row.
Well, he did it once in 2022. They lost to Hempfield, TJ, and Laurel Highlands 3 weeks in a row. But they've lost 4 out of their last 5, which is uncharacteristic for sure. And last week's loss, that 42-0 loss to Pine Richland, was Coach Prady's worst loss in his 3 seasons here at Greater Latrobe. He's had some in the 28-point range, maybe 1 in the 30-point range, but the Wildcats shut out for the 2nd time this season. They were shut out earlier in the season at Franklin Regional. That just a 3-0 loss, but again, something that we haven't seen. Talking to Coach Prady on the field before the game, he said, Mike, we've had one of our best weeks of practice in a very long time, so hopefully that bodes well for the Wildcats.
Absolutely. Well, our Richard Hillwig talks every week with Coach Ron Prady. He did it again this week, and this is what they had to say.
The following interview is brought to you by local State Farm agent Chris Beddick. Call Chris at 724-532-2100 or visit his website at www.chrisbeddick.com. A good neighbor with great auto rates. That's your local State Farm agent, Chris Beddick.
Welcome back to the Wildcats Network, as I'm now joined by head coach Ron Prady ahead of the Wildcats' Week 8 game against the Gateway Gators. And Coach, I know it wasn't the result that you wanted against number 1 Pine Richland last week, but what can you take away from that game as you prepare for your final 2 games of the season?
I think we take away that, you know, our defense for the most part played pretty well against the run, which is what Pine Richland had done a ton to people leading up to that game. So I think their quarterback threw the ball as well as he's thrown it all year against us, more accurate than we'd seen him on tape. So give those guys credit. But, I think the fight was there in the first half, especially defensively, and we're going to grow from that.
And you mentioned the defense. You got a turnover on the first drive of the game off of Pine Richland. And as you mentioned, you're able to contain the run to keep you in the game in the first half. So I know that you mentioned that you think that the defense is the strong part of your team. So how does that effort carry over to the final 2 games?
I think especially stopping the run. You know, we did a good job of that on Friday, and we're going to have to do the same thing tonight against Gateway to stay in the game. So, Gateway will run the ball, and if they can run it on you, they're going to keep running it. And hopefully, we can take that away from them and make them one-dimensional a little bit. The disappointing thing was we gave up the big plays, against Pine Richland, and we can't do that this week, or we'll have a similar result. So we've worked on that this week, and hopefully we see some improvement there.
And with how things have shaped up in 5A this year, you guys still have a chance to control your destiny in the final 2 games of your season. What does the mindset have to be for your group over the final 2 games to say, look, things may have not been pretty this year, but at the end of the day, we still control our own destiny?
I think we've kind of got to treat these games as playoff games. They kind of are, I guess. But ultimately, we just want to play better. We want to see improvement, especially offensively, and finishing drives. At Pine, we got to be able to put that ball in the end zone in the first series after the turnover. So those are things that we have to do better, and things that I think we're capable of fixing. It's just the mindset and the attitude that we have to get it done, and I think our guys will respond this week.
Ahead of your game tonight against the Gateway Gators, back in Big East play, for a pivotal game in Big East play, what do you guys need to do in order to end this 3-game losing streak and get yourself back into playoff contention?
I think we got to get some confidence back, especially offensively, and that comes with finishing drives, finishing in the end zone, which we haven't been able to do a lot lately. So I think if we can get something going early and get some confidence, a little momentum, I think that'll carry us a long way. But we've got to make that happen, and Gateway's not going to give us anything and let us do anything. So we've got to get out there and earn it. And we've had a great week of practice, so that's the goal tonight.
Coach, as always, thank you, and best of luck against the Gators.
Thank you, guys.
All right, and there you see some of the Greater Latrobe fans here tonight for the game, and it is listening to Ron Prady, and the one thing he said that resonated with me is they need confidence. They really do. They need confidence in their game and in themselves, and that's been kind of lacking here, especially last week. It
has been, and they've been without Alex Tash the last couple of weeks, and I'm sure at first that's a blow for your team. You're losing one of your best players, a Division I recruit going to Penn State to play linebacker, and he had 716 yards through 3.5 weeks of the season.
Games.
And you lose that, and that's one thing, right? But they've had enough time now to get over that. So they do need confidence. They need to realize they're still a very good football team, and I think if they get off to a quick start tonight, that would go a long way in instilling some of that confidence. And I don't know, maybe it's coming back. Maybe that's why they had a good week this week at practice. Maybe they're at some point you feel sorry for yourself, right? And you say, but you got to get over that. And good teams do that. They get over it and they move on and they figure out a way to win. And we've seen the competitive spirit of the Wildcats over the last 3 years and the fact that they never give up. And, I don't know that they gave up in that game against Pine Richland last week. They were just outmatched with a very good football team. And I think this is a team that can be beat tonight in the Gateway Gators, and maybe the fact that the Wildcats haven't had success basically ever except 2001, maybe you get your first win against Gateways in 23 years. I don't know, Bill, but they need to figure it out if they want to go to the playoffs.
I feel your pain here with the cough. So we are here at Anna Marino Stadium in Monroeville. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, Mike will have the keys to the game, and we'll also have the starting lineups for tonight's game, all here on the Wildcat Network.
at Bardini's.
#1 for meats.
Bardini's in Crabtree. Best meats. Proud to repeat.
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Lepatich Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
Welcome back to the terrace overlooking Anna Marino Stadium here at Gateway. Greater Latrobe taking on the Gateway Gators tonight. Bill Brown and Mike Paremka and Mike Dudurich and Tom Everett bringing you this last road game of the season, the regular season for the Wildcats. It's gone very quickly.
It sure has. The terrace. You make it sound so nice.
It is so nice, yes.
Let's say it the way it is, Bill. We're on the service entry. Okay.
That's another name for it, yes.
Yeah. It's a porch at best. I've got 17 cameras in front of me.
Without a roof. Thank goodness it's not raining.
A monitor. At least I can see the scoreboard. I've got 2 camera angles, so we'll be okay.
Yes.
Do you want me to do the starting lineups now?
Yeah, unless you want to do the keys to the game.
I'll do the starting lineups first. Tonight's
right.
starting lineups are brought to you by Maine's Chiropractic. I'm going to need that, by the way, some chiropractic services standing out here in the bitter cold all night. Fry Farm Road between Latrobe and Greensburg. There is a difference among chiropractors. See the difference Doctors Tom and David Maines can make for you at Maine's Chiropractic. Setting the offensive lineup for the visiting Greater Latrobe Wildcats. They're 4-4 overall, 1-3 in the Big East Conference. They're coached by Ron Prady. In his 3rd year at Greater Latrobe, he's 31-30 overall as a head coach, 19-13 at Greater Latrobe. This is his first meeting against the Gateway Gators. His offense sets like this. Senior Caleb Lehman gets the start at left tackle with senior Cody Krall at left guard. Senior Marco Starton is at center with junior Lucas Collins at right guard and Anthony Scarton, the senior, at right tackle. Timmy Myers, the fellow senior, gets the start at tight end. The split receivers are Tyler Bauer, a senior, and junior Andy Tash, and junior Chris Cochran gets the start in the slot. The H-back is Jack Drenovich. Your running back is Brady Prohovic, 306 yards on the season for Brady. And the quarterback, the man under center, is Johnny Wetzel. He's a senior, 676 yards passing on the season, 794 on the ground. He's looking for 1,000 yards. The Gateway Gators defense gives up 29 points per game, and it sets like this. The defensive ends are juniors, Kayan Mbandi and Craig Schultz, with junior Robertson Lewis June at the nose tackle position. The outside linebackers are seniors, Casey Carter and Alessandro Bryant. The sophomore Jackson Smith gets the start at one inside linebacker position along with Amari Gans. He's a senior at the other inside linebacker position. The cornerbacks are sophomore Jaden Stammer and junior Carlos Diggs. Senior Dyson Harper gets the start at strong safety with junior Sean Moorfield at the free safety position. Setting the offensive lineup for the host Gateway Gators, they're 3-5 overall, 2-3 in the Big East Conference. They average 24 points per game. They're coached by Don Hall. He's in his 9th season here at Gateway, 19 years overall as a head coach. He's 72-31 at Gateway, 145-70 overall, and he's undefeated, 5-0 against the Greater Latrobe Wildcats. His offense sets like this. Junior Kayan Mbandi gets the start at left tackle with Chase Gabriel, the senior, at left guard. Sophomore Carter Rathfon gets the start at center with Elijah Fisher, the senior, at right guard. The right tackle is a junior, Robertson Lewis June. The tight end is sophomore Casey Carter. The split receivers are senior Dyson Harper, sophomore Jaden Stammer, and the slot receiver is a junior. His name is Sean Moorfield. The running back is Amari Gans. He's got 531 yards on the ground this season, 300 receiving. And the quarterback, his name is Elvis, but he goes by Dino Kousakis. He's a freshman. The Wildcats defense sets like this. Seniors Cody Krall and Tim Myers get the start at defensive end with fellow senior Anthony Scarton at nose tackle. The outside linebackers are senior Brady Prohovic and junior Chris Cochran. Seniors Jack Drenovich and Braden Bronson are on the inside. The cornerbacks are both seniors, Vince Gasky and Tyler Bauer. Senior Johnny Wetzel gets the start at strong safety, and junior Andy Tash at the free safety position. Tonight's starting lineups are brought to you by Maine's Chiropractic. Fry Farm Road between Latrobe and Greensburg, there is a difference among chiropractors. See the difference Doctors Tom and David Maines can make for you at Maine's Chiropractic. Bill?
All right, Mike. It is senior night here at Gateway, so that may be the band making their way onto the field, and we're only 6 minutes from what would be kickoff, and I'm assuming that we're not going to get off at 7 o'clock.
Now, I think they've extended it by about 5 minutes here to deal with senior night, and that's nice.
Okay.
That's
sure
5 more minutes that these bug lights won't come on over here to my right. I don't think we can
At
get
least
a shot
I can
of
read
those.
my sheet if
If that happens. Yeah, it's going to be dark, and the golf tower will be glowing out there in the distance. But, hey, there's no room in the press box, so, I'm just glad that we're here. 4 tiers. 4 tiers.
Yes. We rate highly in the
what are we, a Turkey Foot Valley?
We would do better at Turkey Foot Valley.
Yeah. Hey, we might as well be on the scoreboard down there, Bill. You know what I mean? There's some spot up on the top there, Yeah, whatever. Hey.
So anyway, while we have time, how about the keys to the game tonight for Greater Latrobe? I'm gonna pick one for you because I think you mentioned it already, and that's try to get off to a quick start.
Yeah, a quick start I think is really important, whether you're on offense or defense, to get a stop or to get a nice drive going. And I'm not even saying that you have to score if you're on offense, but get a nice long drive going. Take the ball down the field and do something with it. You have to avoid a 3-and-out, maybe force a 3-and-out if you're on defense. I agree with that. And that kind of goes along with something I said early in the broadcast, too. You have to finish drives. When you get the ball, you have to finish. And we saw that last week. And, boy, how that game might have been different if Latrobe was able to punch the ball in early in that game. Right at the half-yard line, you kind of put Pine Richland on their heels, right? And I got to think that Gateway's coming in here with confidence tonight. Even though they lost last week, they know the history against Greater Latrobe, and I'm sure that in some ways they're underestimating the Wildcats, and they haven't seen them in a couple of years. So, finish your drives and get into the end zone. And the last thing, I say it every week, and they kind of did it last week, you cannot turn the ball over, and you cannot commit penalties. Penalties are going to happen, but you can't afford those penalties when it's 2nd and 2 that put you into a 2nd and 12, that put you behind the sticks. Those are the ones you have to eliminate. And, the other thing, too, take a shot. Take a shot. Take a shot down the field. Really? What do you have to lose? Nothing. We have everything to gain. In some ways, the backs are against the wall this week against the Gateway Gators. So take a shot down the field. Try to find Andy Tash or Eli Nieder, whatever. But throw the football down the field and make this Gateway defense respect the passing game, or at least have to be concerned with it.
Right.
So
we've seen Johnny be successful with passes to Andy Tash. They just don't do it a lot.
They don't. And, maybe that's, I don't know, we have 15 keys to the game. But, getting Johnny in some type of rhythm with his receivers might not be a bad idea either. But I do suspect that the Wildcats will come out and try to establish the run game. That's what they do. That's their identity. But you have to sprinkle in the passes in order to keep those defenses honest.
It seems to me we saw them do that more last year than this year. And then when Alex Tash went out, they kind of abandoned passing.
In some ways, yes, but I think that's because they were so successful. You got to think back to last year. You're trying to replace Robert Fulton and his 1,620 yards that he had the season before, right?
Right.
So how do you do that? You did that with a mix of Johnny, Brady Perhovic, right? And then you had Jaton taking the top off of defenses. This year they came in, and it seemed like that running game was clicking with Alex, and Brady was supplementing that as well. And I just wonder if they, just assumed that was going to be their identity. And sometimes it's hard to change your identity, but the Wildcats have to do it. And I'm not saying they need to abandon the run game and go straight to a passing offense, but as I said, you have to sprinkle the passes in to keep that defense honest.
Well, we are still awaiting the team's arrival on the field, and we are at 7 o'clock right now, so we're assuming that I don't know whether they're going to introduce the seniors here, but the band is going off. So we're going to take another break, and we'll be back, and hopefully we'll be near the start of the game.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100-plus programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start, and begin your ambitious journey today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Short notice, preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin
from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go, Cats!
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level of education innovation supporting GLSD students, faculty, and staff. The foundation strives to provide educational opportunities for all students in grades K through 12. We believe students should have what they need to reach their full potential. Give, build, grow. Every student, every day.
Welcome back here to Antamarino Stadium in Monroeville, Gateway, and the Greater Latrobe Wildcats. Final road game of the season for the Wildcats. Senior night for the Gators. There you see on the Latrobe sideline.
Lou Kaiser, the defensive coordinator, getting his headset from Jim Feather, the longtime helper here at Greater Latrobe. I don't know that anybody bleeds black and orange more than Fez. Mitchell Horner warming up there on the sideline. And the Gateway Gators are on the field, and we'll have the fake coin toss, I imagine, here at midfield. You want to make any predictions on the coin toss?
Yes, I'm going to say Latrobe. They win it and defer.
Okay. Clairvoyant. Are you, Bill?
Yes.
It's the other nice thing about being out here.
I have ESPN.
On the, what'd you call this, the lanai? Or no, you called it the terrace.
Oh, the terrace, yeah.
Yeah, it's nice that I get to smell those hamburgers the entire game that they're grilling up down below.
That they didn't have ready when we were downstairs.
Down there. Yeah, yes. I know.
So for Gateway, the captains will be Carlos Diggs, Sean Moorfield, Amari Gans, and Robertson Louis June.
For the Wildcats, you have Johnny Wetzel, Cody Krall, Brady Prahovic, and Alex Tash in the street clothes there. You see the Wildcats, they've got their white tops on, the black numerals outlined in orange, the orange bottoms, the matte black headgears with the white numeral on one side and the script cats on the other. Gateway in the all black tonight. The black tops with the gold numerals. Bill, does that meet your approval?
It meets my approval because I can see it on the monitor, so it's very good.
The black bottoms with the gold stripe and the gold headgears with the script Gators down the side. Here at Pete Antamarino Stadium, Monroeville, Pennsylvania.
So we're just waiting for them to signal how the fake coin toss goes.
Bill suspects that the Wildcats are going to win the toss and defer to the second half.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's game is being televised on 22 The Point for the best high school football game of the week. Tune in to 22 The Point.
22 The Point.
Yes,
has
they're
the game
here
tonight.
Yes. That means TV timeouts.
TV timeouts. That's probably also why we're on the porch. I'm sorry, terrace. Here at Antamarino Stadium. Again, no room in the breast. Oh, look at that, Bill. The Wildcats won the toss, and they deferred to the second half.
Yes, I told you I have ESPN.
It's past 7, or I'd ask you for the daily numbers. Send them there to my mom. She'd be happy about that. So the Gateway Gators are going to receive the ball. They're going to move right to left across your screen. The Wildcats going to play defense, and they did a nice job of bottling up the Pine Richland running game last week. Something that they're going to have to do tonight, I think, to be successful is to contain Amari Gans. He comes into the game with 12 touchdowns on the season, 531 yards rushing. You're going to see the Gateway Gators spread the Wildcats out, and if they were watching film last week, and I'm sure that they did, they saw that the Wildcats had a little trouble with the passing game. So we'll see what Dino Koustakis does from under center as well. A big offensive line here for the Gateway Gators, 270, 275, 235, 220, 265. So the Wildcats are going to have their hands full here. And this is where Roman Augustoni really comes in and plays a valuable role, because you've got Moorfield, Gans, and Terrence Cole back to receive. They are all playmakers. So if Roman can chuck this into the end zone, it's a gain for the Wildcats.
Yeah, Sean Moorfield and Amari Gans are back deep for Gateway.
Cole and Moorfield are back to receive.
Roman Augustoni teeing it up here. And we're just about ready to go here at Gateway tonight. The Gators and the Wildcats.
Here we go.
There's the signal. Augustoni's kick is high, and it's coming down toward Moorfield, and he starts out across the 10, he's out at the 20, gets to the sideline near the 30-yard line, and that's where the Gators will put it in play, 1st and 10.
First drive of the night for the Gateway Gators. They come into the game averaging 24 points per game on offense. The problem is that they give up 29 points per game on defense. Look at those fancy first down markers over on the far sideline, Bill. It's like college football here. We got the digital sign over there, so we should not have a problem. See if we get a little shot of that. Look right there at the top of your screen. That's a digital one.
So it is the freshman, Dino Koustakis, who is the quarterback. He takes the snap, and he's throwing on first down. He fires it out. It's Moorfield making the catch shy of the 30, 35, and he'll be taken out of bounds near the 38-yard line.
And Koustakis doing a nice job of letting that play develop. Moorfield just to the outside kind of paused. He let the defenders go down the field and hit Moorfield out in the flat. It's a gain of 8, 2nd and 2 for Gateway.
And they go without a huddle in the shotgun. Low snap. It's picked up by Amari Gans, and he will come forward, and he'll actually pick up a first down for Gateway. And Latrobe trying to say they have the football, but it's marked down at the 42-yard line.
See it here on the Bardini's instant replay. It's going to be a low snap, and Dino doesn't even actually pick this ball up. Amari Gans just takes it off the turf, goes ahead and gets a first down.
From the 42, first down, it's Gans. No, it's a pass out in the flat. And making a nice play on the far side, that's Andy Tash. He brings down Casey Carter.
That's a run-pass option right there. Had the ball in the belly of Amari Gans, but threw it to the outside, a gain of 2, 2nd and 8.
From the 44, Gateway, first drive of the night here. Dino Koustakis hands it off. Gans looking for a hole, and he comes forward to near midfield, so he will pick up almost 8 yards. He'll be shy of the first down, and it will bring up a 3rd and short for the Gators, and they're right over the ball again. So 3rd down, about 2 from midfield. In a pistol formation now, Gans moves to the right of Koustakis, and it's Gans getting the football, bounces it outside, and he looked like he was close to the first down, but Andy Tash comes in along with Vince Gasky, and they drop him. So let's see where they mark it. They give him forward progress.
I think they're going to give him forward progress here and a first down, but it's a nice play by the Wildcats defense. See where Gans gets to. Does he get to the 48? I guess he does. He gets over the 48, but still, I don't know that he established himself. 1st and 10 Gateway.
From the Latrobe 48-yard line. Bring a man in motion, fake the jet sweep, and it's Koustakis. His pass is high. It is caught down the sideline and taken out of bounds, and that is Amari Gans out of the backfield. They're going to mark him about a yard shy of a first down.
And we have an injured Gateway Gator down on the field. That's the center, Carter Rathfawn, the sophomore, down on the field. Not sure what's wrong with him. Cash Akehammer had a chance to get Gans in the backfield. He was unable to make the tackle. It's a gain of 9, 2nd and 1, as Gateway is on the move here in the first quarter.
So we have a little timeout as they attend to Rathfun, and we're going to take a break. We'll be right back with more football here on the Wildcat Network.
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go Cats!
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Notice preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
So Carter Rathfun was able to come off under his own power. It is a 2nd and 1 for Gateway at the Latrobe 39-yard line. This drive started back at their own 30-yard line. Amari Gans gets the handoff, and he will go ahead to the 34-yard line, and it's another Gateway first down.
They are very quick over the ball, and you might say, boy, they're driving the ball down the field, but Coach Pretty's okay with snapping the ball. He just doesn't want to give up the big play. The more you snap the ball, the more opportunities for a mistake.
And there almost was. That was a high snap. And back to pass is Gotsakas. Now he rolls left, looking downfield, fires, and he completes it at, that's Sean Moorfield. They'll mark him at the 15-yard line.
And a nice job of Dino Kostakis rolling. He's going to roll to his left here a little bit, senses the pressure, just a little bit of pressure. Keeps his eyes down the field, though, and Moorfield doing a nice job of getting open. He's going to be at the 15-yard line, 1st and 10, Gateway.
So that's about an 18-yard gain for Gateway and a first down at the Latrobe 15. Kautsakis is back, looks, goes underneath, and that is Sean Moorfield again as he races for the corner, and he's knocked out of bounds on the far side, shy of the goal line, but he has a first down.
Nice design here on this play. Watch Moorfield. He comes right across the field. He's just got a crossing route underneath, and he is able to outrun Cash Akehammer to the sideline. It's a first down. Johnny Wetzel knocking him out of bounds. 1st and goal for the Gateway Gators.
Saves the touchdown, Johnny Wetzel. 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Gateway his first possession of the game. Kousakis pitches it to Amari Gann, and he is wrapped up. He breaks out of a tackle, and they'll finally take him down near the 5-yard line. It looked like he was going to be dropped in the backfield. Jack Drenovich was there, but he wasn't able to bring, or I'm sorry, Chris Cochran was there. Not able to bring him down, but held him long enough that some reserves came to help out. So it's a loss on the play of at least a yard.
Amari Gans, 5'11", 180 yards. He is a load to bring down, but a loss on the play, 2nd and goal for the Gateway Gators.
And it's Gans again, coming straight up the middle, and he will take it in from 3 yards out for the touchdown. So Amari Gans gets the score, and
we get the flashing strobe lights here
yes.
at Gateway. 13 plays on that drive for the Gateway Gators, and they're up 16-0. A drive that started at their own 30-yard line. 13 plays, 70 yards. 6-0 pending the James Lococo point after attempt. Snap is back. The hold is down. Lococo's kick is up, and it is good. 8:33 to go in the first quarter, and the Gateway Gators are in front of the Latrobe Wildcats 7-0. We'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start and begin your ambitious journey today.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Latrobe Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Notice preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
I just wanted to take a minute to thank you for all that you do officiating high school football.
What you do matters, and what you do is important for our student athletes.
Without you and what you do, it's just practice.
I know you've worked hard in your preparation this offseason, and now it's game time.
Go out there and call them like you see them.
Embrace the grind.
And the biggest thing of all is to have fun.
Please, stay safe, have a great season, and we'll all be watching.
Welcome back here to Gateway, and the Gators go 70 yards in 13 plays. The touchdown, 3-yard run by Amari Gans, and Lococo with the point after. And we stand at 7-0. It will be Chris Cochran and Vince Gasky back deep to receive the kickoff from
James Lococo.
Well, isn't it 43?
I'm sorry.
Well, anyway, Chris Cochran takes it at his 5-yard line, makes a man miss. He's across the 30, or out to the 30. So a nice return there, 25-yard return for Chris Cochran. And so the Wildcats have the first time touching the football tonight.
8:27 to go here in the first quarter, 7-0 Gateway, and you're right, that was number 43 on the kickoff. It was not James Lococo.
Yeah, I'm just looking here. It's Amani Morgan. So Johnny Wetzel comes out, the senior, the Marshall recruit. He'll be in a pistol formation with Brady Prohovic as the tailback.
Wouldn't be surprised if they get Brady involved early here.
Jack Drenovich comes across. Brady Prohovic gets the call, cuts back and gets across the 30 out to the 32.
Very contrasting styles here. You have the up-tempo, spread it out Gateway Gators offense against Greater Latrobe's line it up, pound it straight ahead at you. Interesting stuff here to watch tonight. The Wildcats want to possess the football. I imagine we'll see Johnny Wetzel running it as well, maybe here on 2nd down and 7, a 3-yard gain for Brady on 1st down.
Out to the 32-yard line. Brady to the left of Wetzel. They have a wing left, 3 receivers. Wetzel rolling left, getting pressure, gets away from that, and he's at 30 and out near the 35 before he's finally brought down. But he makes nice yardage out of what looked like a desperate situation at the beginning.
See it here on the Bardini's instant replay. Johnny's going to roll to his left. He gets pressure right up the middle and is able to slip out of a tackle, doing his best Ben Roethlisberger impression that he can, is able to gain a couple. It's going to be 3rd and, we'll call it a long 5 for the Wildcats here. Their first possession of the game with 7:17 to go in the first quarter.
That was Jackson Smith on the blitz, and Wetzel was able to get away from him. So as Mike said, 3rd and 5 from the 34. Johnny rolls left and turns the corner, and he has a first down for Greater Latrobe across the 40-yard line.
Nice gain of about 8 or 9 yards there for Johnny Wetzel, and a very important first down for the Latrobe Wildcat offense as they're over the 40-yard line. We'll spot it at the 42 of Gateway. 1st and 10, 6:49 to go here in the first quarter.
Jackson Smith on the stop for Gateway. So it's Eli Meter to the right, Andy Tash to the left, Tim Myers and Jack Drenovich. And it will be Brady Prohovic. And he leans forward and gets out near the 44, 45-yard line. So he'll pick up at least 2.
Gain of about 2 there for Brady. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 8 for Latrobe into the huddle.
So as Mike said, Wildcats just wanting to possess the football here for a while. They have a double wing right, and now it's Tash and Drunovich moving to the left. And Wetzel trying to turn the corner. He does at the 45, and then he is pushed back. They'll give him the 46-yard line, so he'll pick up about 4 on the play.
So a gain of maybe 2 more there on that play. It's a 3rd and 6, and the Wildcats looking at perhaps a passing situation here. Is Jack Drenovich in your mind?
He is in my mind.
He would be in mind as well here on 3rd and 6. The ball at the 46-yard line of Gateway. 5:23 to go in the first quarter.
They have 3 receivers to the right, Drenovich being one of them. Now Andy Tash motions back. Wetzel gets it. He's back to pass. He has time now. That runs out of time, and he will be swallowed up and drop back at the 40-yard line. Among the players on the stop there is Craig Schultz.
Yep. Craig Schultz got that initial pressure. He's going to be dropped for a loss of about 6 on that play. And Mitchell Horner will be out to attempt his first punt of the night. Horner standing right around his 26-yard line and back deep for
Sean Moorfield.
Yep, Sean Moorfield back deep for the Gateway Gators. He's going to be inside his own 20.
So Mitch Horner ready to kick it away. Latrobe's first possession. They got a first down, but they weren't able to sustain it. Nice punt there by Horner, and it bounces. And Moorfield backs away from it, and it's downed at about the 17-yard line of Gateway.
So that's going to be a 42-yard punt there for Mitchell Horner. His long on the season is 50 yards, and Gateway will be starting with their worst field position of the night inside their own 20. 1st and 10 from the 17 with 4:25 to go here in the first quarter, and the Wildcats need to play some defense if they're expecting to get the ball back from the Gateway Gators. And we
have a timeout.
We have a timeout on the field. So 4:25 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 Gateway. We'll be right back on the Wildcats Network by LHTC Media.
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level of education innovation supporting GLSD students, faculty, and staff. The foundation strives to provide educational opportunities for all students in grades K through 12. We believe students should have what they need to reach their full potential. Give, build, grow. Every student, every day.
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
Welcome back to Monroeville, Gateway High School and a Marino Stadium. 1st and 10 from the 17. For the Gators, Kautsakis is the quarterback, the freshman. He's back to pass. Now he's running off to the right, and he is met over there and dropped just across the 30-yard line. Vince Gasky was the first to reach him. Jack Drenovich there as well.
It's going to be a gain of about 3 there for Kostakis. 2nd and 7 for Gateway with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Mari Gans is the back. He is to the left of Kautsakis. Now they bring a man in motion. Fake a reverse, and it's Sean Moorfield with the ball at the 25-30, and Johnny Wetzel throws him out of bounds at the 32-33-yard line, but he'll have a first down for the Gators.
It's a gain of 13 on the play. Sean Moorfield, as you said, on the fake reverse around the left side, and another first down for the Gateway Gators. The ball now placed at their own 33-yard line.
Started back at the 17-yard line. Kostakis fakes the handoff. He's back to pass, looking downfield. He fires long, looking for Moorfield, and Danny Noonan on the coverage, and it falls incomplete. Pretty good coverage there by Noonan.
Great coverage. A very nice pass by Dino, sending it down the field. Watch him, a little play action fake. Has plenty of time as the Wildcats rush 3, and this one's right on the money, and Sean Moorfield just not able to come up with it. Good coverage by Danny Noonan. It's 2nd and 10 for Gateway.
From the 33-yard line. 3:34 remaining first period. Gateway up 7-0. And it's Amari Gans. Bounces outside. He's at the 40, 45, and then he's brought down. And that's Chris Cochran on the tackle along with Noonan. But it's a first down for the Gators.
Going to be a gain of 12 there, I believe, on that play. Amari Gans now 6 carries, 18 yards on the night.
From the Gator 46-yard line, 1st and 10. And it's Gans. He's bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Still gets forward to midfield. Turned that into a 4-yard gain, and it looked like he had nothing. Tim Myers getting off the pile there.
4 yards and maybe a little bit more. Anthony Scarton doing a nice job of getting penetration for the Wildcats. Kind of forced Amari Gans to the outside a bit.
Actually got 5 on that play.
2nd and 5, 2:45 to go here in the first quarter.
Moorfield now is a slot left. And Gans is hit in the backfield, tries to break out of that, but he can't. Braden Bronson comes up with the football, but
Chris Cochran in there.
Cochran.
Yeah, Chris Cochran was in there very quickly. It's going to be a no gain on the play, maybe even a loss of a half a yard. It's a true 3rd and 5 right now for the Gateway Gators. The Wildcats trying to substitute. They better hurry.
They get their players in. From midfield, Kostakis back to pass, opens up in the middle. He's going to run it, 45, and tackled at the Latrobe 39-yard line. And it's another first down for the Gators.
And the Wildcats, look at how quickly Gateway's coming up over the ball. The Wildcats need to maintain their rush lanes as they're rushing the passer. Caleb Lehman trying to come out.
11-yard gain on the play for Kostakis from the Latrobe 39. And it's Gans. He is hit in the middle. Caleb Lehman, one of the players on the stop for Latrobe. And they'll give him a couple to the 38-yard line.
Sandro Castillo in, Tim Myers out for the Wildcats. Sandro's going to go to nose tackle.
Casey Carter in the game for Monroeville for Gateway. And back to pass. It's Kostakis. Fires a underneath pass to Carter, and he breaks out of a tackle and will be brought down at the 35-yard line.
Interesting there. Carter came across the field but actually was behind the line of scrimmage when he caught that ball. It's going to be a gain of about 4. Bring up a 3rd and 5. You've got to watch Dino with his legs here on 3rd down.
So they come right to the line of scrimmage. They do that, but then they look over to the sideline to get their play. And keeping the football, you called it. It's Kostakis, and he gets inside the 30. And he will have another first down for the Gators.
Yeah, it just looked like a little bit of a play action, but the quarterback probably keeping it the whole way there. 1st and 10 for the Gateway Gators at the Latrobe 28-yard line with 28 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
This drive started back at the Gator 17-yard line. And now they're at the Latrobe 28. Kostakis is back to pass, has time, fires deep downfield, and he is looking. 81. Okay, that would be Wade Lewis.
Just a little overthrown. The incomplete pass is going to stop the game clock at 4.8 seconds to go. Gateway up over the ball, but they have a player on the Latrobe side of the field.
So that's Lewis. He gets back. They have 3 receivers to the right from the 28-yard line of Latrobe. Kostakis back to pass. Looks right. Now he runs and fires toward the end zone. He has a wide open man there. And it's good for the touchdown.
Dyson
Harper.
So when they flash the lights here at Gateway, it's a good thing for the Gators, but it's a hard thing for us because we can't see our paperwork. Poor Mike D is completely in the dark. 11 plays on the drive, 83 yards for the Gateway Gators. It's 13-0 with no time left in the first quarter, pending James Lococo's point after attempt. The hold is down. Kick is up, and that kick is good. We're going to head to the second quarter here at Anna Marino Stadium. We're in Monroeville. It's the Wildcats down 14-0 to the Gateway Gators, and we'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
Touchdown! You win at Bardini's.
#1 for meats.
Bardini's in Crabtree. Best meats. Proud to repeat.
Change your future at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in robotics, nursing, cybersecurity, or in any of our 100+ programs. You can also plan your degree to transfer to more than 40 colleges and universities. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is your perfect fit. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/apply. That's westmoreland.edu/apply. And start your ambitious journey today.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go, Cats!
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. The Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Lepatich Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
And we are back here at Gateway. And once again, the Gators, 11 plays, 83 yards. It is Dino Kostakis, 28-yard touchdown pass to Dyson Harper. And the point after made it 14-0. We talked about 1, 2, and 4 play drives last week at Pine Richland. Tonight, it's 13 plays and 11 plays for the Gators. They're just methodical going up and down the field.
Similar but different.
So, yeah, same result anyway.
Yeah. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns for Gateway.
Amani Morgan kicking off. It's coming down. And that is that Chris Cochran?
Mm-hmm.
He brings that out across the 25 out to about the 27-yard line.
And I know the Wildcats are going to get the ball here to start the second half, but if they want to stay in this game, they need 6 points on this drive for sure to get back into this game. 14-0, Gateway Gators just into the second period. We got 11:54 to go before halftime.
So they will start from their 29-yard line. And it will be Johnny Wetzel. In the shotgun, Brady Prohovic to his left. Jack Drenovich as a wing left. And here we go. It's Wetzel keeps the football and gets his way across the 35 out to about the 36-yard line. And that is Aiden Roach on the... Oh, that's Greater Latrobe. I'm looking at the wrong roster here. That's not helpful.
Mark Knight.
7
yards on the carry for Johnny Wetzel. It's going to be 2nd and 3 for Greater Latrobe. This is where you want to be, 2nd and 3.
From the 36. Wetzel keeps it, and he's into the secondary and crosses midfield. He'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. So he picks up 16 yards and a Greater Latrobe first down.
Johnny Wetzel showing his quickness there on that run, and the biggest run of the night for the Latrobe Wildcats, and it gets them into Gateway Gator territory for the first time here tonight. 1st and 10, Greater Latrobe, 11 minutes to go in the second quarter, down 14.
So 2 carries, 23 yards for the Wildcats for Johnny Wetzel. This time it's Brady Prohovic, and he is hit right at the line of scrimmage, and that is Craig Schultz, who wrapped up Brady and flung him to the ground. No gain on the play, maybe a half-yard loss.
Yeah, no gain on the play, but the number 2's behind the sticks, so it's 2nd and 11 for Greater Latrobe with 10:30 to go here in the first half. You got to stay ahead of the sticks, not behind, against a team like the Gateway Gators, looking for their 17th win in this series.
Drenovich comes in motion. And it's Wetzel, goes left. He's at the 50, trying to get the corner, and does at the 45, and is knocked out of bounds at the 43-yard line of Gateway.
So it's going to be a 6-yard gain there for Johnny Wetzel. It'll bring up a 3rd and 5 for the Greater Latrobe Wildcats. You got to love Johnny Wetzel at the end of that run, putting his helmet down and knocking out one of the Gateway Gators on the sideline. Johnny's as tough as they come. He says, you want to tackle me, you're going to pay for it. 3rd and 5 for Greater Latrobe. The clock's going to be, we've got a whistle here on the field.
And we have a timeout, I do believe. Wildcats take a timeout. 10:09 remaining in the second period. Gateway up 14-0, and we'll be back with more Wildcat football in a moment.
swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. The Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
Welcome back here to Gateway. 3rd down 5 for the Wildcats from the 43-yard line of Gateway. And coming across is Amari Gans. And he may have just given the Wildcats a first down.
Well, it's going to be really close, if not there, and it's going to be over to the 38-yard line. That is a first down for the Wildcats. The first penalty of the night for either team, and a costly one for the Gateway Gators, giving Latrobe life on a 3rd and 5. The clock's going to be rolling here. 10:09 to play in the second quarter. The Wildcats on the move.
Tim Myers and Eli Meter are in the game for the Wildcats.
Throw a pass. Throw a pass.
They have Meter and Andy Tash out to the right in the pistol. Wetzel does throw a pass. He has him wide open, and that is Andy Tash. He'll walk into the end zone for the touchdown from 38 yards out. He was wide open.
See it here on the Bardini's instant replay. I called it. You got it. Andy Tash right up top. It's play action, and the Gateway Gators sold out on it. Andy says, holy moly, I got this one. He looks around. Where are the Gateway Gators? Well, I'm going into the end zone. 14-6, 10 minutes, 1 second left to go here in the second quarter. Prohovic's hold is down. Augustoni's kick is up, and that kick is good. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter, and the Wildcats have pulled within 7, 14-7. Gateway in front. We'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats.
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back to Anna Marino Stadium here at Gateway. Greater Latrobe Wildcats get on the board. 38-yard touchdown pass from Johnny Wetzel to Andy Tash. Augustoni's kick is taken at the 6-yard line, and that is that's Sean Moorfield with the football, and he will be escorted out of bounds.
Luke Tomko in there making the tackle, and a nice job of hemming Moorhead in. And Gateway Gators are going to start again inside their own 20, but the first 2 times they had the ball, Bill, they've gone the whole distance.
Yes, they have. 13
plays on their first drive, 11 plays on their second drive, and they hold that 7-point lead right now, 14-7 with 9:54 to go. I would not be surprised if the Gators go deep on this play.
Well, Sean Moorfield is lined up in the slot left. And Kostakis hands it off. Amari Gans straight up the middle, gets across the 25 and is brought down at the 29-yard line. That's Johnny Wetzel and Cash Hackhammer, and it is a first down. They'll mark him at the 29. So 10 yards on that gain for Amari Gans.
Wildcats really just playing base defense. They're rushing 3. They've got 4 linebackers, 4 defensive backs.
Kostakis fakes the handoff, looks downfield. Now he rolls right. and fires to the sideline, and it was in the general area of Dyson Harper, but it was wide of him, so it'll be 2nd and 10.
And I think the Wildcats now have Braden Bronson, linebacker, inside linebacker, kind of shadowing Dino Kostakis as he rolls out of the pocket. You got to watch it here on this defensive play. If they go into pass, watch what number 44 does there in the middle of the field.
So 2nd and 10 from the 29. Kostakis fires to Moorhead, and he is drilled by Johnny Wetzel, and he can't make the catch. Wetzel with a beautiful, timely hit, and Moorfield is still down.
We'll see it here on the Bardini's instant replay. Was it not only timely, but it was absolutely clean as Johnny puts his shoulder right into the midsection. Yep. That is an absolute fair tackle in 2024. Sean Moorfield down on the field being tended to. We're going to take a commercial break. 14-7, Gateway over Latrobe, 9:12 to go. We'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
Touchdown! You win at Bardini's.
#1 for meats.
Bardini's in Crabtree. Best meats. Proud to repeat.
We are back here at Gateway. Johnny Wetzel with the big hit on Sean Moorfield. He came off to the sideline under his own power, so I'm pretty sure we'll see more of him.
Moorfield?
Moorfield, yes.
Okay.
That's right. Meantime,
3rd and 10.
Nazir Diggs is in for him. And Kostakis back to pass, looking downfield, firing over the middle. The pass is short and falls incomplete, so we may have to see Gateway punt the football away here.
Wow, for the first time tonight, the Wildcats hold this Gateway offense, and they're going to get the ball back here with 9:06 to go in the first half. Back in punt formation for Gateway is Jackson Smith.
And Andy Tash and Johnny Wetzel are back deep. They're standing at Latrobe 30-yard line. 9:06 remaining, second period. 14-7 is our score. Gateway on top. And the kick is away, low kick, and it's going to bounce. It'll take a Gateway bounce and end up at about the 37-yard line of Latrobe, so they'll have good field position for this drive.
34 yards on the punt by Smith. The Wildcats going to have their best starting field position of the night out over the 40-yard line. And this is a TV timeout coming up, Bill. So 8:57. We love our TV timeouts, don't we?
Yes, we do.
8:57 to go in the first half. 14-7 Gateway. Mike Poremka, Bill Brown. We'll be back on the Wildcats Network.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go, Cats!
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Short notice, preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats.
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
We're back here at Antamarino Stadium. The Greater Latrobe Wildcats with the football. 1st and 10. They have it at their 38-yard line. Johnny Wetzel. He'll keep the football. He's at the 40, 45 down the sideline, and taken out of bounds at the Gateway 45. So he'll have a Latrobe first down.
You see what a long pass does for you?
Yeah.
It just loosens up that defense a little bit. It gives you a little more room to run. And Johnny Wetzel doing that, getting the ball into Gateway territory. 8:50 to go in the second quarter. The second quarter brought to you by the Latrobe Bulletin. For as little as 35 cents per day, the Latrobe Bulletin will keep you up to date with all the news and stories from the local area. Sign up for your subscription today at LatrobeBulletinNews.com. Thank you to the Latrobe Bulletin for sponsoring the Wildcats Network.
From the Gateway 45, it's Brady Prohovic off the right side. And he'll get maybe 2, almost 3 on the play as he gets down to about the 42-yard line. We had a score, Richard Hillwig showed me, that Franklin Regional leading Woodland Hills 3-0 at the end of the first period. One of the other games in the conference tonight.
2nd and 8 for Latrobe. 8:20 to go in the second quarter.
Pistol formation. They send Myers and Drenovich to the right side now. And a pass out in the flat area. That's Andy Tash. Penalty flag behind the play, but Tash gets it down to the 25-yard line.
He does, and I bet we're going to get an offensive pass interference call on this play. We'll see if we
Might
have
be
it
a
on
face mask.
On the Bardini's instant replay. See what we have. They're looking to the Gateway side. The Wildcats moving back.
They're moving back.
Ineligible man downfield for the Wildcats. So 2nd and 8, and what would have been a first down is going to turn into a 2nd and 13. We'll see it here on the Bardini's instant replay.
Where's the?
I guess right there on the 40-yard line.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely downfield there. So it is what it is, 2nd and 13, but the Wildcats doing a nice job on the pass. Got to have the Gateway Gators thinking a little bit here on 2nd and 13.
Football is back at the Gateway 48-yard line. Wetzel keeps it and runs into 2 or 3 Gateway players, puts his shoulder down. And let's see what they give him for forward progress. It'll be the 47, it appears.
Tackled on that play there by Jackson Smith and Mark Knight for the Gateway Gators. Gain of maybe 1 for Johnny Wetzel. It's going to be 3rd and 12. And again, you're going to have penalties, but penalties that take you from what would have been a first down back to 2nd and 13 are the ones that you want to avoid. The first penalty of the night for the Greater Latrobe Wildcats is costly.
Oh, that wiped out a big play. Yep.
And I don't know, are you in 4-down territory here against Gateway? I'm not sure. And the Wildcats are going to call a timeout, Bill.
So they do, and it is 7:01 remaining in the second period. It is Gateway on top, 14-7. We'll be back with more Wildcat football after this.
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Latrobe Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family-owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats.
We're back here at Gateway. It is 3rd down and about 12 for the Wildcats from the Gateway 47-yard line.
Movement up front.
And way out on the wing, out on the end there. I think Eli Meter got an early start.
He did, and he's coming off the field now. No, he's going to be on the field.
So is Mitch Warner.
See it here on the Bardini's.
Oh, no, it's still 3rd down. That's right.
Yeah, Eli, well, you know he had a nice jump, though. I mean, hey,
Yes.
listen, if you're going to do it, do it. The Bardini's Instant Replay, #1 for meats in Westmoreland, Bardine Road, Crabtree. I got my mom some chicken last week, and she said it was delightful from Bardini's. I don't know what he does, but it's special.
You hear all the time.
She loves chicken.
So from the 40, their own 48 now, Wetzel on a quarterback draw. If he gets past that tackle, he had running room for a first down.
Unfortunately, he couldn't get by Jackson Smith, and it's going to be a 4th down and 14-15 for Greater Latrobe, and Mitchell Horner on to attempt his second punt of the evening.
Boy, that was close to being a big play. So we're seeing Sean Moorfield back in the game. He's standing at his 20.
Mitchell Horner standing right around his 36.
Low snap, and he has to handle it, and he does. Gets the kick away, and it will take a Latrobe bounce, so it's effective. He gets it inside the 20, and it'll be down at the 18-yard line, so Mitch does his job, especially with a bad snap.
32 yards on the punt by Mitchell Horner. And Gateway going to start from familiar territory, and we'll take a TV timeout here from Anna Marino Stadium. The Gateway Gators in front of Latrobe Wildcats 14-7, 6:17 to go in the first half, and we'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
Welcome to Ligonier Valley Learning Center Incorporated, where little hands do big things. For 38 years, Latrobe Kinder School has provided a continuum of quality services which promotes the emotional, behavioral, educational, and physical development of children. We've used a research-based curriculum that will help your child grow academically and socially. Guidance from our expert teachers, combined with our state-of-the-art play areas, will build your child's brains and bodies. Latrobe Kinder School provides high-quality pre-K education for 3- and 4-year-old children at no cost to qualifying families through the pre-K counts. Our enrollment is always open. Visit our website, LigonierValleyLearningCenter.com, to apply today.
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
So we're back here at Gateway, and on first down, it is the Gators.
Amari
Gans with the carry. He gets it out to the 22-yard line. It's a pickup of about 3 on the play. Christakis is back to pass, getting pressure, fires it out, just flips it out there to Gans. He has blockers in front, as Mike said, makes a couple men miss, and gets the ball out near the 40-yard line, and he's still not down. They're trying to take the football away from him.
Very nicely designed play there for the Gateway Gators. Amari Gans not only had the ball in space, but he had 2 blockers out in front of him there. A nice gain out to the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10.
18 yards on that screen pass. And a first down at the 40. And it's Gans again. He has a hole off the left side and has nice running room to midfield. He'll pick up another first down. He gets 10 on the carry.
Chris Cochran in on the tackle for the Wildcats there, but it is a 1st and 10. The ball right at the 50-yard line, and the officials coming in move the ball back a half a yard. So the ball's at the 49.5-yard line. Let's be precise. And they haven't moved the sticks. Oh, no, it's 2nd and 1.
So Gans again, left side. And he'll have the first down as he gets to the Latrobe 45-yard line. Braden Bronson on the tackle for the Wildcats. Gain of about 6 on the play, and a first down, as we said, at the Latrobe 45. Kostakis fires. The pass is caught. And that's Dyson Harper who makes the catch at the 35-yard line.
Danny Noonan and Johnny Wetzel in on the tackle for the Wildcats, but that's going to be another first down. The Wildcats need a turnover, Bill, and they need it in a big way.
Yeah, they need something here. The sticks have been moving like crazy down the field at the Latrobe 35-yard line after that pass to Harper. The freshman quarterback, Dino Kostakis. Mari Gans to his left. Now he crabs in motion. Kostakis keeps it, and he'll be wrapped up. Anthony Scarton, one of the players on the stop for Latrobe. Drenovich is there as well.
Going to be a gain of about 1 there for Kostakis. 2nd and 9, 3:50 to go in the first half. Gateway looking to put another touchdown on the board here. The Wildcats will get the football coming out in the third quarter.
If they could get a stop here, that would be really valuable. From the 33 of Greater Latrobe. Moorfield. Fake the jet sweep, and then they throw a little screen underneath to Amari Gans. He goes down the sideline. He's inside the 10, still fighting forward, and finally is knocked out of bounds. Well, they're going to say he's out of bounds at the 5.
And a nice block there by Carter Rathfon, the center. Watch him here on the outside there, number 53. Look, Braden Bronson is right there, and a nice little chip block by your center springs Amari Gans down the sideline.
28-yard gain.
First and goal at the 5-yard line for the Gateway Gators.
That was a nice play. That was nicely designed. So Kostakis from the 5-yard line now. Hands it off to Gans, and he will take it in for the 5-yard touchdown.
Easy peasy for the Gateway Gators. 3:12 to go in the first half, and they're up 20-0 over the Greater Latrobe Wildcats. Bill, that was 7 plays, 81 yards for the Gateway Gators. And they haven't been quick drives, but they've been effective drives for Gateway. 20-7, pending the point after attempt here by Amani Morgan. Snap is back, the hold is down, Morgan's kick is up, and it is good. 3:12 to go in the first half. It's 21-7 Gateway, and we'll be right back.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go, Cats!
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. The Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your
We're back here at Gateway. Amani Morgan kicking off for the Gators, and it's coming down toward Vince Gasky. Takes it near the 5-yard line and gets out across the 25 and then is driven back. So Gateway 81 yards, 7 plays, and it's Amari Gans with a 5-yard touchdown run, Morgan with the PAT, and it's 21-7. The Gators on top. We had another score from the conference. It was Penn Trafford, Greater Latrobe's next opponent, leading Armstrong 28-0 in the second period.
Well, the playoff picture is going to shake out after this week for sure.
So Latrobe will start at their own 27-yard line, and it's Johnny Wetzel. And back to pass, has time, fires downfield, and the catch is made. Tim Myers on a nice catch, and he is down at the 46-yard line. So he picks up 27 yards on the play.
And I will guarantee that the Gateway Gators haven't seen that on film all year, as that is Tim Meyer's first catch of the season, and what a beautiful catch it is.
It really is.
Puts the Wildcats into Gateway territory. The Wildcats looking to stick one on here before halftime, knowing they're going to get the ball coming out in the second half.
So from the 46, Wetzel keeps it, bounces outside, follows Brady Prohovic's block, and gets it inside the 40-yard line.
See,
they'll mark him at the 40.
No, they're Johnny thought he had the first down, but they're going to mark him at the 39-yard line, so it'll be a second and about 3. And Johnny's pointing to where he stepped out of bounds. We'll see it here on the Bardini's instant replay for you. Johnny does not think he stepped out of bounds at all, but it's 2nd and 3. Can't argue with the white stripes. Or the black stripes, I guess. I don't know. Which one is it?
Brady Prohovic comes straight up the middle. Gets it down near the 37-yard line.
Johnny lobbying for a first down, but he's going to be short by about 1. Johnny, look at Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny's out there saying, come on, man, look at where the ball is. And I'll tell you.
I think he has a good argument.
I think he does too, but they're going to mark him a yard short, so it's going to be 3rd and short for Greater Latrobe. 2:09 to go here in the second half. Boy, and if you're offensive coordinator Tom McIntyre, do you take a shot on this play knowing that you can come back on 4th down? Do I need to whisper it? Pass.
It works when you whisper it. Wetzel's going to keep it and turn the corner, and he'll get the first down.
Well, not only does he get the first down, but he also gets out of bounds, which is very important here. The Wildcats with just 1 timeout remaining in the first half. Johnny busts it to the outside. Lowers his shoulder a little bit to get over the line to gain 1st and 10 for Greater Latrobe at the 35-yard line of the Gateway Gators.
Gateway on top, 21-7, late in the first half. 1:45 remaining. And Latrobe on the move at the Gateway 35 with a first down. Wetzel rolls left, looks downfield. He's hit and throws it away as he's being hit, and a penalty flag comes in.
You see that penalty is right in the area where you might get a holding call against the Wildcats. We'll see what the referee has to say. It's going to be against Greater Latrobe. It's going to be a hold on the Bardini's instant replay. See if we can see it here on the inside. Watch the left side of that Wildcat offensive line. And where's the hold?
Brady.
I don't know if that's what they called.
Unless it's over here.
Yeah, that looks like a little bit more of the, as Craig Wolfley would say, the habeas corpus.
Yes.
Gateway's going to take the penalty, so that's going to force the Wildcats back 10 yards. It's going to be 1st and 20 from the Gateway 45-yard line. 1:40 to go in the first half.
Wetzel fires out to Andy Tash, makes the catch, backs his way forward if you can do that, and gets down to the 31-yard line.
Clock's rolling, though, with 1:30 to go. The Wildcats need to put a little hop in their step.
They still have a 2nd down and about 7.
They only have 1 timeout, Bill, and we are at 1:18 to go in the first half. Now they're moving a little bit.
Wetzel fires in the direction
of Luke
Tomko. And it was just a little bit behind him. He looked like he wanted to go to him.
There's a penalty flag over on the field. I'm not sure the Wildcats were set on that play when they snapped the ball. They were kind of rushing up to the line of scrimmage. I believe this is going to be a procedure call. If you're Don Hall, you probably take this penalty and let them replay 2nd down, but it could be it's an illegal shift. So you got 2 guys moving at the snap of the football. So it's going to be 2nd and 12 for Greater Latrobe. Don Hall does take the penalty, moves the Wildcats back. You got 69 seconds left to go here in the first half. Ball placed at the Gateway 37.
2nd down and 12 for Greater Latrobe. 3 receivers right. Wetzel back, getting pressure. Tries to heave it downfield in the general direction of Eli Meter. But he was getting heavy pressure, and he just kind of flung it out there.
It almost looked like a screen call for the Wildcats, the way the Gateway Gators had pressure on Johnny almost immediately.
So it'll be 3rd and 12 now.
4 down territory, no doubt, probably for the Wildcats. 64 seconds to go in the first half. The Wildcats do have 1 timeout. Gateway has all 3.
Coming up at halftime, we'll recap the scoring for you, and we'll have Mike Dodorich's first half statistics. You'll also get to see the Greater Latrobe High School Band perform. And that's a broken play. Wetzel turned around looking for Prahovic, and he was already gone, so Johnny does the best he can with what he had, and he gets inside the 30, but it'll bring up 4th. But it's a more manageable 4 yards now.
4th and 4, no doubt better than 4th and 13. It's going to be the Wildcats calling their, no, it's going to be Gateway calling their first timeout of the first half. 57.6 seconds to go in the first half. We'll take a quick commercial break and be back on the Wildcats Network.
Touchdown! You win at Bardini's.
#1 for meats.
Bardini's in Crabtree. Best meats. Proud to repeat.
So we're back here at Gateway, 4th down and about 4 for Latrobe. Johnny Wetzel pump fakes and fires down. He's got to be holding. My gosh, he had his jersey. So that should give the Wildcats a first down.
Little pump fake here by Johnny Wetzel trying to get Andy Tash open. Watch it right there, little pumper, and he's going to the outside, and you can see
Sean Moorfield.
Yeah, a lot of holding, and that's probably a good play by Sean Moorfield, to be honest with you, because that would have been Andy Tash in the end zone. I know it's a first down, but you saved the touchdown. The ball's going to be placed inside the 20-yard line, though. It's going to be 1st and 10 Wildcat football at the Gateway 15-yard line. 53.9 seconds to go. The Wildcats do have 1 timeout remaining.
So they have time, and they have a timeout. See if they can punch it in, and then, as we said, they get the football to start the second half. Johnny Wetzel. Prahovic goes off to the right. Wetzel keeps it, finds a hole, and is inside the 10, down near the 7-yard line. So he gets about 8 on first down.
He does, and the Wildcats going to call their final timeout of the first half. They're going to be inside the 10-yard line. They can still get a first down. And, Bill, what an important – we talk about finishing drives, right? What an important time to finish a drive to get those points on the board before halftime here with 46.6 seconds left to go in the first half. And, again, with Latrobe getting the ball coming out. But you see what the passing game does for you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and even on that play, you know, it gets you a penalty call because they're – you know, somebody's out of position. They're not ready for you to throw the ball down the field. And you know, allows the Wildcats to get a first down on 4th and 5. And here they are on the doorstep. They need to convert.
So the football is at the 7-yard line of Gateway. This has been a nice drive by the Wildcats. And as Mike said, they need to finish it off.
No timeouts now remaining. 46.6 seconds to go for Latrobe.
Johnny Wetzel takes the snap, has trouble handling it, and fires it out to Eli Meter, and he is in for the touchdown. Nice catch by Eli Meter. Was a little bit behind him, but he makes the catch for the 7-yard touchdown.
Bardini's instant replay. Watch. Johnny Wetzel drops the ball, picks it up. Eli Meter was lined up right next to Johnny Wetzel, and he just wheels out to the right and actually has to turn the whole way around. His first touchdown catch of his career pulls the Wildcats to within 8, pending Roman Augustoni's point after. Prahovic's hold is down. Augustoni's kick is up, and the Wildcats have cut the lead to 7. It's 21-14 Gateway Gators, 41.8 to go in the first half. and we'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
Change your future at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in robotics, nursing, cybersecurity, or in any of our 100-plus programs. You can also plan your degree to transfer to more than 40 colleges and universities. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is your perfect fit. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/apply. That's westmoreland.edu/apply. And start your ambitious journey today.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go Cats!
So we're back here. Greater Latrobe goes 73 yards in 10 plays and a 7-yard touchdown pass from Johnny Wetzel to Eli Meter. And the point after makes it 21-14.
Johnny Wetzel, 2 touchdown passes tonight for the first time this season. Much needed.
Augustoni's kick goes into the end zone and they're just going to let it go through. And so Gateway will get the ball at the 20.
10 plays, 73 yards. The Wildcats score from the Keystone Foam Zone. And you can too. Actively hiring full-time permanent employees, Keystone Foam raised their starting wage to $17 per hour and increased vacation and holiday benefits. An employer of choice in the region. Visit the careers link at keystonefoam.com for more information. So 41.8 seconds left here in the first half. Gateway with the ball at their own 20-yard line.
Kostakis is back to pass on first down, pulls it down, and it's quarterback draw, and he gets out across the 30 and runs out of bounds at about the 33, 34-yard line. So he picks up 14 on the play.
35.2 seconds left to go in the first half. Kostakis doing a nice job of getting out of bounds, saves a timeout for the Gateway Gators. They have 2.
From the 34.
Wildcats playing deep in the secondary. You do not want to let anyone behind you at this point.
And there's a movement on the front, no penalty flag. And it's Amari Gans. Gans trying to break out of Johnny Wetzel's tackle, but he can't do it. And he'll get to the 36. It looked like one of the linemen.
We'll see it here on the Bardini's instant replay was Bill Wright. Let's see. Did somebody move early?
No, I guess not.
I don't know, Bill. It's a timeout, though, by the Gateway Gators. 28.3 to go in the first half. We'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
Back here at Gateway now. And there is 28.3 seconds remaining in the first half. Gateway with the football. Richard Hillwick checked, and it's now Woodland Hills on top of Franklin Regional. 7-3 at halftime. And it is Penn Trafford all over Armstrong, 35-0. So, from the 38-yard line, pass is completed on the little crossing route to Sean Moorfield, and he gets out across the 45.
Pass is complete to Moorfield.
22 seconds to go in the first half. Another first down for the Gateway Gators.
At the 44.
Again, the Wildcats willing to give up the small stuff underneath, just looking to take away that big play. Players in and out here for the Gateway Gators.
Moorfield now is a slot left. And back to pass. Kostakis pulls it down and comes across midfield, and Brady Prohovic will bring him down shy of midfield.
Kostakis on the carry. Timeout, Gators.
And there's a timeout now with 14.9 seconds left. You want to keep it here?
Yeah, we can. Why not? The Wildcats going to get the football coming out here in the second half. Gateway right around midfield there at the 44-yard line.
So they just want to keep everything in front of them.
You sure do. And you don't, at this point, too, and I don't know, James Lococo has been the regular kicker for the Gateway Gators. It's now Amori Morgan. I don't know what his leg is like. It hasn't been impressive on the kickoff. So, where do they need to get for him? Probably inside the 25-yard line, I would think. So the Wildcats have to kind of think about that a little bit. Boy, the big catch, you see him right there on the picture right now. Tim Myers with the big catch in that last drive for the Wildcats.
For sure.
His first catch of the season, and it couldn't have come at a better time.
That wasn't an easy one either. Made a nice move on that to make the catch. So here's Gateway at their own 48-yard line, 2nd and about 6. Kostakis is back to pass. Fires out in the flat to Amari Gans, and Cash Ackhammer comes over, and he'll go out of bounds in Latrobe territory. They'll give him the 44-yard line.
Thought there was a little hold on the interior of the line there by the Gateway Gators, but I guess not. 7.1 seconds left to go. No timeouts for Gateway. If you get a tackle, try to keep them in bounds.
So Gans will go out as a receiver to the left. It'll be an empty set for Kostakis. You'll have 5 receivers in the pattern.
Wildcats going to rush 3.
Firing over the middle. The pass is caught at about the 23-yard line, and time runs out. So the Wildcats do their job, and they stop it short. Greater Latrobe will get the kick to start the second half. Good second period for Greater Latrobe. They come back. 21-14 is our score. When we come back, we'll recap the scoring for you. We'll have the Greater Latrobe High School band performance. And, of course, Mike Dodorich will have halftime stats. All of that coming up on our Wildcat Halftime.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats.
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start and begin your ambitious journey today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Short notice, preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go Cats!
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you, personally and professionally. Come on in.
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level of education innovation supporting GLSD students, faculty, and staff. The foundation strives to provide educational opportunities for all students in grades K through 12. We believe students should have what they need to reach their full potential. Give, build, grow. Every student, every day.
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. A Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
Welcome to Ligonier Valley Learning Center Incorporated, where little hands do big things. For 38 years, Latrobe Kinderschool has provided a continuum of quality services which promotes the emotional, behavioral, educational, and physical development of children. We've used a research-based curriculum that will help your child grow academically and socially. Guidance from our expert teachers, combined with our state-of-the-art play areas, will build your child's brains and bodies. Latrobe Kinderschool provides high-quality pre-K education for 3- and 4-year-old children at no cost to qualifying families through the pre-K counts. Our enrollment is always open. Visit our website, LigonierValleyLearningCenter.com, to apply today.
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Latrobe Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
I just wanted to take a minute to thank you for all that you do officiating high school football.
What you do matters, and what you do is important for our student athletes.
Without you and what you do, it's just practice.
I know you've worked hard in your preparation this offseason, and now it's game time.
Go out there and call them like you see them.
Embrace the grind. And the biggest thing of all is to have fun.
Please, stay safe, have a great season, and we'll all be watching.
Change your future at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in robotics, nursing, cybersecurity, or in any of our 100+ programs. You can also plan your degree to transfer to more than 40 colleges and universities. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is your perfect fit. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/apply. That's westmoreland.edu/apply. And start your ambitious journey today.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start and begin your ambitious journey today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Notice preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Radio Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go, Cats!
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level of education innovation supporting GLSD students, faculty, and staff. The foundation strives to provide educational opportunities for all students in grades K through 12. We believe students should have what they need to reach their full potential. Give, build, grow. Every student, every day.
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. The Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
Welcome to Ligonier Valley Learning Center Incorporated, where little hands do big things. For 38 years, Latrobe Kinder School has provided a continuum of quality services which promotes the emotional, behavioral, educational, and physical development of children. We've used a research-based curriculum that will help your child grow academically and socially. Guidance from our expert teachers, combined with our state-of-the-art play areas, will build your child's brains and bodies. Latrobe Kinder School provides high-quality pre-K education for 3- and 4-year-old children at no cost to qualifying families through the pre-K counts. Our enrollment is always open. Visit our website, LigonierValleyLearningCenter.com, to apply today.
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Latrobe Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
I just wanted to take a minute to thank you for all that you do officiating high school football.
What you do matters, and what you do is important for our student athletes.
Without you and what you do, it's just practice.
I know you've worked hard in your preparation this offseason, and now it's game time.
Go out there and call them like you see them.
Embrace the grind.
And the biggest thing of all is to have fun.
Please, stay safe, have a great season, and we'll all be watching.
Change your future at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in robotics, nursing, cybersecurity, or in any of our 100-plus programs. You can also plan your degree to transfer to more than 40 colleges and universities. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is your perfect fit. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/apply. That's westmoreland.edu/apply. And start your ambitious journey today.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start and begin your ambitious journey today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Short notice, preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go Cats!
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you, personally and professionally. Come on in.
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level of education innovation supporting GLSD students, faculty, and staff. The foundation strives to provide educational opportunities for all students in grades K through 12. We believe students should have what they need to reach their full potential. Give, build, grow. Every student, every day.
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. The Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
Welcome to Ligonier Valley Learning Center Incorporated, where little hands do big things. For 38 years, Latrobe Kinder School has provided a continuum of quality services which promotes the emotional, behavioral, educational, and physical development of children. We've used a research-based curriculum that will help your child grow academically and socially. Guidance from our expert teachers, combined with our state-of-the-art play areas, will build your child's brains and bodies. Latrobe Kinder School provides high-quality pre-K education for 3- and 4-year-old children at no cost to qualifying families through the pre-K counts. Our enrollment is always open. Visit our website, LigonierValleyLearningCenter.com, to apply today.
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Latrobe Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
Welcome back to Gateway. It is senior night here, and so they are introducing senior members of the cheerleaders and the band and all of that. And so while they do that, we're going to do our usual halftime stats and a recap of the scoring. Before we do that, though, we want to remind you that our halftime is brought to you by Wildcats Network Email Club. Never miss a Wildcats Network broadcast by signing up for our email club. Sign up for free at www.wildcatsnet.com or by scanning the QR code in the top left corner of the screen. Receive emails with the weekly schedule and links to every game. Thank you for your continued support of the Wildcats Network. So, let's recap the scoring for you here at halftime. 21-14 is the score, and it was all Gateway in the first period. They scored on their first two possessions. The first, they went 70 yards in 13 plays. It was Amari Gans with the 3-yard touchdown run. It was Amani Morgan with the point after to make it 7-0. That came with 8:33 remaining in the first period. And then as time expired in the first period, Gateway would score again. It was Dino Kostakis with a 28-yard touchdown pass to Dyson Harper. Once again, Morgan with the PAT, and that made it 14-0 at the end of one. Latrobe got on the board with their first possession of the second period. Johnny Wetzel with a 38-yard touchdown pass to a wide-open Andy Tash. It was Roman Augustoni with the point after to make it 14-7. Latrobe went 71 yards in 5 plays to get that score. Gateway would answer with a touchdown with 3:12 remaining in the first half. It was Amari Gans with his second TD of the night, a 5-yard run. Morgan with the PAT, 7-play, 81-yard drive, and it was 21-7. But Greater Latrobe scoring just before halftime. They go 10 plays, 73 yards. Johnny Wetzel with his second TD pass of the night. This one to Eli Meter from 7 yards out. Came with 18 seconds remaining in the half, and that made it 21-7. And that's where we stand right now at halftime. So let's bring Mike Dudurich in here now with our halftime statistics and what started out to look like it might be a runaway, Mike. Latrobe is back in it in a big way.
I think you got to give them a whole lot of credit.
Absolutely.
After the way things went last week, they're coming here, which is a den of iniquity for many teams, I suppose.
And for them especially over the years.
And, the Gateway's had them for so many years. They really played well, and they have a chance to win this game in the second half.
Absolutely they do.
They don't necessarily have, a lot to speak of statistically, but they did enough to stay within 7 points. They got 8 first downs in the first half. Johnny Wetzel was 4 out of 6 for 86 yards. They rushed 19 times for 90 yards. So that's 176 total offense. Not great, but not terrible.
No.
It was enough to move the ball, and they took advantage of some things. 5 penalties for 30 yards against Latrobe. The coach won't be real happy about those, I'm sure. For Gateway, they had 19 first downs. I mean, they moved the ball.
They had long drives.
Yep.
They had, all 3 of them.
Passing, they were 12 out of 17 for 163 yards. That kid threw the ball pretty well as a freshman. Jeez. Rushing, 22 times for 116 yards. Pretty good. But Latrobe kept them in front of them for the most part. They didn't do a lot of chasing, which has been the case in previous games.
Right.
Total offense, 279. So they had 100 more yards total offense than Latrobe did. And they committed 2 penalties for 20 yards. So they're, it's a tight game. It's not, I'm sure, what Gateway expected. Leading individually, Johnny Wetzel had 14 carries for 80 yards, and he completed, as I said, 4 out of 6 passes for 86.
And 2 touchdowns.
And 2 touchdowns. The freshman quarterback for Gateway, as I said, he carried the ball 15 times for 57 yards. He's elusive.
Yes, he is.
He's a kind of thin kid.
Yeah.
He got out of some stuff that he might not if he was bigger. That was Dino Kutsakis. And, no, I made a mistake. Sorry. The 15 for 57 was Amari Gans.
Okay.
Kutsakis had 5 carries for 47 yards. Still not bad. And I said Johnny was the leader offensively for Latrobe. That was pretty much it.
Yeah. So you said about the 100-yard advantage they have in total offense, but they had to run way more plays.
Oh, they did.
You know, when you look at the drives that Gateway had.
Latrobe had.
I mean, their drives were 13 plays, 11 plays, and 7 plays. So, you know.
According to my numbers, Latrobe had 25 plays. Okay, here's the difference. 15, 16, 21, 22, 49 plays.
Oh, yeah. So that's more than twice as many.
Yeah. So they have to find a way to stop those big drives, because we're used to seeing Gateway kids just make the big plays. They haven't made a whole lot of big plays.
No,
today.
Latrobe has kept them in check.
Yep. And Johnny has had a couple really good passes to guys who broke open in Gateway secondary. So that's why they're there, and the dream still lives.
Yes, that's for sure.
You know.
All right, Mike. We want to pass along a couple of scores here. We've been keeping you up to date on Penn Trafford and Armstrong. That's 35-0 Penn Trafford at halftime over Armstrong. Woodland Hills was leading Franklin Regional 7-3 at the half, but Franklin Regional has scored in the third period. They now lead Woodland Hills 10-7, and a game of interest only because Moon could be one of the wild card teams that if Latrobe would pull this game out and win again next week, that they would have to compete with for a wild card spot. And right now, it is 14-7 Upper St. Clair over Moon. That's at halftime. And then it is Plum on top of Kiski area, 14-6. That would be very helpful for the Wildcats as well if Plum could hold on and win that game.
Yeah.
So if the Wildcats can pull this game out tonight, I mean, they still have an opportunity. I mean, it's still there, the possibility.
I'm not surprised that Franklin Regional's ahead of Woodland Hills. I thought they were the better team when Latrobe played them. Kiski,
yeah,
that's one that they'll kick themselves for.
Oh yeah,
because that shouldn't have happened. But anyway, they're in the hunt. They just got to go play now.
Yep. So that's where we stand at halftime. 21-14 is the score here, and I think they have introduced all the seniors. The teams are back out on the field. So we're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have the second half kickoff here tonight from Antamarino Stadium here at Gateway.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start and begin your ambitious journey today.
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
What I did.
Welcome back to Anna Marino Stadium here on the campus of the Gateway Area High School, Senior High School. Mike Poremka, Bill Brown, Homie Everett, Mike Dudurich here with you. The Wildcats down 7, coming out of a very extended halftime. The Wildcat band did not perform here at halftime tonight. Not sure if they'll perform at the end of the game or not. We'll find out. The Wildcats going to get they are going to, okay, Richard Hillwig says, he's always got the scoop.
He knows everything. He is. He's the source of all information.
So the Wildcat band will have them at the end of the game tonight as they'll perform here at Anna Marino Stadium. The Wildcats going to get the football to come out here in the second half. And a pretty important drive for the Wildcats.
So it will be Amani Morgan who is kicking off for Gateway. And back deep, it's Chris Cochran and Vince Gasky. So here we go. And the kick is coming down, and it is taken by Chris Cochran. He's out across the 20, spun around, and dropped near the 30-yard line. So a pretty good return there. And maybe that was Andy Gasky who returned that. Andy Tash.
Well, we're looking at Andy Tash, I'm not sure. The Wildcats showing a little bit of success in the passing game there late in the second quarter. Timmy Myers with a big catch on the Wildcats' last touchdown drive, his first catch of the season. And see how it goes here to start the third quarter, 11:53 to go.
So they will start at their own 30-yard line. Johnny Wetzel in a pistol. It's Myers and Drenovich moving to the left. Wetzel gets it, gives it to Brady Prohovic, and he fights his way forward, and he'll pick up about 2 or maybe 3.
It looks like they're going to give him 3 on that play. Brady Prohovic just up the middle. Johnny Wetzel keeping that ball in Brady's belly for a while, taking a look, but deciding that was the best option on that play. It's a 2nd and 7. And the scoreboard just went out here at Gateway.
Latrobe going tempo now. Wetzel goes left, tries to cut back, almost lost his footing, and will get ahead across the 35 to about the 36 or 37. He'll pick up 3 more, and it'll bring up a 3rd down and 3.
11 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Wildcats moving right to left. And a big 3rd down here for Greater Latrobe.
So Gasky is split right.
This is straight up Wildcat, Bill.
And it is Wetzel keeping it, and he is hit. He'll try to back his way to the first down. He's not going to make it, and he'll be stopped short.
And again, that's Johnny Wetzel in what appears to be a shotgun formation, but it is absolutely Wildcat the whole way.
The formation is the same as if Alex Tash was back there.
And a 4th down for Greater Latrobe, and I do not see Mitchell Horner. So little riverboat gambler here in Boomer Prady tonight, and he's going to go for it on 4th and 1.
He's done this before.
He has.
So it's 4th and a yard.
Look at that. You got 10 guys up in the box.
Wetzel goes left, and he'll have the first down as he dives across the 40 out to about the 42-43. So they move the sticks, and Latrobe would get a new set of downs.
Wow, and a big 4th down conversion there for Greater Latrobe. You had 10 Gateway Gators within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage, and Johnny Wetzel is able to bust through and get a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10, Greater Latrobe football at their own 43-yard line. The clock now at 9:48 to go in the third quarter.
21-14 the score. Latrobe scored right before halftime. And it will be Prohovic. Brady Prohovic comes forward, and he'll be stopped shy of the 45-yard line.
Gain of about 1.5 there for Brady. Luke Tomko in, Vince Gasky in, Tyler Bauer in for the Wildcats. Brady Prohovic out. Substitutions for the Gateway Gators defense as well. 9 minutes going to be on the clock when the Wildcats snap this football.
3 receivers out to the right. Empty set. And Wetzel looked right. Now he keeps the football. and gets the corner 50, 45, 40 down the sideline and taken out of bounds near the 25-yard line.
That was the quarterback draw that we saw in the second quarter that almost broke for the Wildcats, and it broke that time for them. Johnny Wetzel down to the 25-yard line, and the Wildcats are moving.
31-yard gain for Johnny Wetzel and a big first down for the Wildcats as they are approaching the Keystone Foam Zone.
19 carries for Johnny Wetzel on the day and 123 yards.
Okay. We talked about what he needed in each game to possibly get to 1,000. So he has more than enough for tonight. Wetzel getting pressure, and he just fires it away and completes it to Brady Prahovic, and that'll actually turn out to be about a 5 or 6 yard gain.
Boy, Johnny Wetzel must have eyes in the back of his head. I do not know how he saw Brady Prahovic. You'll see it here on the Bardini's instant replay. He's dead to rights right here. He's got Gators ready to chomp and just flicks that ball out to the right off balance, and there's Brady waiting.
Yeah, he takes it down to the 23-yard line.
It's a gain of 8. It's going to be 2nd and 2 for Greater Latrobe. 8:12 to go here in the third quarter. The Wildcats in the Keystone Foam Zone.
From the 22. Wetzel. This time it's Chris Cochran, and he has the first down as he turns the corner, and they will mark him out of bounds at about the 13?
He might be, about the 13. You're right there, Bill. That's the first time this season that I think we've seen Chris Cochran run out of the backfield. Typically, it's a lot of jet sweeps with Chris Cochran, but that time right out, we're in the Keystone Foam Zone, and you can be too. We'll get to that after this play.
Seeing Aaron Gasky in the game now.
He's a freshman.
Wetzel takes it and tries to go right, and they're waiting for him at near the line of scrimmage, and he did well to just get back there. So it'll be 2nd and 10.
The Wildcats have entered the Keystone Foam Zone, and you can too, actively hiring full-time permanent employees. Keystone Foam raised their starting wage to $17 per hour, increased vacation and holiday benefits, an employer of choice in the region. Visit the careers link at KeystoneFoam.com for more information. I think Johnny might have been better served to keep that ball inside and not go outside. No gain, 2nd and 10 with 7:20 to go in the third quarter.
So Johnny Wetzel, he's playing both ways all the time. He's always on the field. Wetzel fires. It was intended for Meter. Eli Meter, he didn't turn around. I think he was thinking he was going to turn it out. But it brings up a big third down now.
Huge third down. The Wildcats, though, definitely in range for Roman Augustoni if they want to go for 3. It's going to be 3rd down and 10 from the 12-yard line here. Pete Anamarino Stadium. Legendary coach. Stadium named after him here in Monroeville.
Don Hall's done pretty well for himself here at Gateway. 3rd down, 10. They can get a first down without a touchdown. Wetzel rolling left, looking downfield. Now he fires back. And is the catch made? Yes, it is. Andy Tash with an unbelievable catch. Gets the touchdown for Greater Latrobe.
And watch Johnny Wetzel set his feet here on this play, Bill. He rolls left, but watch him. Point the toe at the target, get the ball off, and as you said, Andy Tash with a spectacular catch
almost had
in
his
the
head
end
taken
zone.
off.
It is 21-20 Gateway in front by 1. The hold is down. Augustoni's important kick is up, and there are penalty flags on the field. I think that's an illegal substitution, legal substitution, I believe, against the Gateway Gators. So we're going to redo. They'll move that ball half the distance, so it'll go from the 3 down to the 1.5. Augustoni stays on for the point after attempt. That's a 10-play drive, 67 yards for the Greater Latrobe Wildcats to start the second half. Collins' snap is back. Prahovic's hold is down. Augustoni's kick is up, and it is good. 7:01 to go in the third quarter. and the Wildcats have drawn even 21-21. We'll be right back on the Wildcats Network.
Change your future at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in robotics, nursing, cybersecurity, or in any of our 100-plus programs. You can also plan your degree to transfer to more than 40 colleges and universities. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is your perfect fit. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/apply. That's westmoreland.edu/apply. And start your ambitious journey today.
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level.
Mitchell Horner kicking off. Sorry.
Oh. All right, we are back here, and Mike pointed out that Mitchell Horner will be kicking off for Greater Latrobe, and he hits one that bounces in front, and picking it up there is Amari Gans, and he'll be hit way back.
And he breaks
out of it at the 20. And finally, Eli Meter brings him down at the 25. It looked like they had him back at the inside the 15-yard line, so Gans does very well to get out of that.
You see it here on the Bardini's instant replay. A nice job right there, but you've got to tackle Sean Moorfield, or he is going to get more field just like he does right there.
Moorfield, yep.
Yep. And a good thing that Eli Meter was able to chase him down. It's 1st and 10, Gateway football, 6:50 to go in the third quarter. 1st and 10 at their own 24.
And the handoff goes to Amari Gans, tried right and ran into a wall, and now he'll be caught at the line of scrimmage and gang tackled and pushed back. So that went nowhere.
Going to give him a gain of about a half a yard. Cody crawling on that tackle, and Danny Noonan coming up in support once he saw Gans kind of break to the right side. It's going to be 2nd and 9 for the Gateway Gators.
Latrobe 10 plays, 67 yards, 12-yard touchdown pass. Wetzel to Andy Tash, and the game is tied.
Tash's 2nd touchdown catch of the night, Bill.
3 touchdown passes for Johnny Wetzel. Kostekis is back. Has time. He's going to fire it deep downfield, and he has Sean Moorfield open, but he couldn't get it to him. The connection wasn't made, and so Latrobe dodges a bullet there.
Well, they sure did. He was sprinting across the middle of the field wide open, just a little overthrown by Kostekis. 6:02 to go in the third quarter, and it's a 3rd and 9 now for the Gateway Gators.
So this would be a huge stop if the Wildcats could get it.
Wildcats going with a nickel look, Bill. They've got 5, maybe a dime, 6 defensive backs in the game.
Low snap, Kostekis back, looking, fires it out in the flat to Gans. Gans makes one man miss. Ackheimer can't bring him down, and he has the first down. So they had 2 opportunities at him, but Gans is very elusive.
And good coverage in the secondary forced Kostekis to check down to Amari Gans. And a great play by Gans to pick up an important first down for Gateway there on a 3rd and 9. It's going to be 1st and 10 from their own 37-yard line.
He got 12 yards on the play. So from the 37, it's Gans. He'll get up to the 40, and that's about it. Caleb Lehman and Tim Myers among the players on the stop. He would get 3 on the play.
Gans with 58 yards on the night so far, Bill.
He lines up to the left of Kostekis, and Latrobe almost drawn offside. Kostekis will keep it himself this time, turns the corner. He's at the 45-50 into Latrobe territory, and another first down as he gets all the way down to the Latrobe 46.
That time the Wildcat defense just came crashing down inside. They were playing the run the whole way, and Kustakis kept the ball and came around the outside.
14-yard gain on the play. And he's back to pass on first down, looking deep downfield, looking for, well, his receiver falls incomplete.
And a nice defensive play there by Danny Noonan, knocking that ball away right at the last minute. You'll see it on the Bardini's instant replay.
I think it's Jackson Smith.
I think you're right. But watch Danny Noonan. High point that ball. It's Vince Gasky, actually.
I'm wrong.
That was Vince Gasky.
And it was Nazir Diggs who was the receiver.
And a penalty.
Intended receiver.
And a penalty on that play. Looks like it's a hold against the Gators, so it's going to be 1st and 20, Bill.
And they're back in their own territory now at the 45. 4:29 remaining third period. We are tied at 21.
Not many penalties tonight.
Kustakis hands it off to Gans, cuts inside a tackle, but he won't get very far. In fact, he is pretty much brought down at the line of scrimmage.
Gateway trying to catch the Wildcat defense sleeping there, trying to hand the ball off to Gans. They're going to give him a gain of a no gain. You're right, Bill. It's going to be 2nd and 20. 4 minutes to go now in the third quarter.
Their own 46-yard line. 2nd and 19. Kustakis back. Fires out. It's completed and taken out of bounds there. And that is Dyson Harper who makes the catch.
And he's going to get more than half of what he needed. It'll bring up a 3rd and 8. Danny Noonan on the coverage for the Wildcats. A big third down here for this Wildcat defense. 3rd and 8 from their own 45.
So Moorfield repositions to the right slot.
See if the Wildcats dial up a blitz here, Bill. They look like they moved.
I think they did. And we have a legal procedure. We have, movement on the front.
Watch the receivers towards the sideline. Just a little off. They were trying to get a little head start.
Yep.
And
that was Moorfield.
Can't do that. So 3rd and 8 becomes 3rd and 13 on the Bardines instant replay. Do you bring pressure, Bill?
That's the question. Latrobe is not. A rushing 3, firing over the middle. Pass is incomplete. It was intended for Dyson Harper. And it'll bring up 4th down and about 13.
You know, and when you're in 4th and 8 and on the other side of the field, you might think about going for it. Now you're in 4th and 13. You'd be giving the Wildcats the ball back right at midfield. Latrobe scoring on their last few possessions here in the game. See if this is going to be one of those, where the quarterback kind of wiggles his way back there and pooch punts. The play clock's at 9. Play clock's at 6.
So now Gans is to the right.
They moved again.
He's back, fires, and the pass is incomplete. So the ball will go over on downs to Greater Latrobe, as Mike said, at midfield. So the Wildcats will have excellent field position with 3:43 remaining in the third period and the game tied. Latrobe has scored 3 of the last 4 touchdowns.
The third quarter brought to you by Bardini's Country Smokehouse. Located in Crabtree, Bardini's Country Smokehouse is your spot for all your meat needs. Check out all that Gary Bardini has to offer at bardinimeats.com. Again, bardinimeats.com. Thank you, Gary Bardini and Bardini's Country Smokehouse, for your loyalty to the Wildcats Network. 1st and 10, Greater Latrobe's going to get the football. And, Bill, we have a TV timeout.
And a TV timeout, that's right. Well, might as well take one ourselves. We'll get our sponsor some airtime. So we have 3:43 remaining third period. We are tied at 21, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Touchdown! You win at Bardini's.
#1 for meats.
Bardini's in Crabtree. Best meats. Proud to repeat.
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go Cats!
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2000.
So we're right back here now at Gateway. 1st and 10 for Greater Latrobe from their own 49-yard line, just shy of midfield. And on first down, Wetzel keeps it, makes a nice move outside if he can turn the corner, but he does. He broke out of that tackle. It looked like Carlos Diggs had him, but he broke out of Diggs's tackle.
Here on the Bardini's instant replay, Johnny right there, looks like he has it. And Diggs gets that arm on him, grabs his jersey, but watch Johnny kind of fling back to the inside. Diggs loses his grip.
Knee never went down.
Yeah, Johnny's able to gain 5 on the play. It's 2nd and 5 in Gateway territory at the Gateway 45, 3:09 to go in the third quarter.
Berhovic is the tailback in the pistol. Andy Tash motions back and firing for Tash. And it looked like Tash was being held. Like Dyson Harper may have gotten away with one there.
I don't know. I'll just let everybody at home judge this one. But it sure looks to me, well, I said I was going to let them judge. That kind of looks like holding. I'm sorry, I didn't let the folks at home judge, did I? It's the play the Wildcats scored their first touchdown on, a little play action to Andy Tash. It's still 3rd and 5, though, for the Wildcats. 2:55 to go in the third quarter. Game tied at 21.
From the Gator 45-yard line, Johnny Wetzel back. And fires. And, Andy Tash almost made a really nice catch. It was just a little too tall.
Penalty flag on the play, though, Bill. We'll see what the call is here. Looks like it's in the area of holding.
I don't know.
Maybe it was a roughing the passer call.
Yeah, Latrobe was motioning like it was against.
Oh, it's an illegal use of the hands against Gateway, and that's going to be a first down for the Wildcats. See if we can see it here on the, yep, look, right there at the bottom of your screen. You've got hands right up in the grill. That's Craig Schultz had his hands all over Caleb Lehman's face, and you can't do that. It's 1st and 10, Greater Latrobe football at the 35-yard line with 2:51 to go in the third quarter.
So the Wildcats with momentum now. As I said, they've scored 3 of the last 4 scores in this game. Wetzel, right side, cuts it back inside, and then he'll be stood up. They'll give him, it looks like, the 33-yard line. Woodland Hills up now on Franklin Regional, 21-10.
22 carries, 130 yards for Johnny Wetzel. He's got 3 touchdown passes on the night. 2nd and 8 now for the Wildcats. Clock's going to be right around 2 minutes when they snap this football.
Second down, 8 for Greater Latrobe at the Gateway 33. And whistles blow, and we have a timeout called by Latrobe. 2:05 remaining third period. We're tied at 21. We'll be back with more Wildcat football in a moment.
Hi, I'm Jason Brinker. This is my wife Hannah, our daughter Charlotte, and our son Stephen, and we welcome you to Lepatich Brinker Funeral Home. Located on the corner of Weldon Street and Lincoln Avenue, we've been family-owned and operated and serving Latrobe and beyond since 1958. Whether you're pre-planning your own arrangements or celebrating a loved one's life well lived, we offer traditional and green burials, cremation, and aftercare services. Allow our family to walk with yours on one of life's most difficult journeys. We are most appreciative of your trust and will do our best to prove we are where dignity prevails.
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. The Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement.
So we're back here at Gateway. Latrobe with a 2nd and 8 from the Gateway 33-yard line. Johnny Wetzel is back, getting pressure. Fires deep downfield to a wide open Andy. No, I'm sorry. That's
that's Scarton. Or I'm sorry. That's oh geez.
He's a freshman. We know that.
That's Aaron Gaskey.
Aaron Gaskey.
I get the Scartons and the Gaskies mixed up. That's Aaron Gaskey's first catch of the season, his first touchdown of the season, and the Wildcats have gone ahead 27-21 on a 33-yard touchdown pass. Johnny Wetzel, his 4th of the night, to Aaron Gaskey. Roman Augustoni on. The hold is down. Augustoni's kick is up. Augustoni's kick is good. 1:58 to go in the third quarter, and the Wildcats have taken the lead for the first time tonight, 28-21. We'll be right back with more football action on the Wildcats Network.
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. The Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go, Cats!
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Hi, I'm Matt Alamo, the new owner of both McDonald's here in Latrobe. We look forward to wowing you as customers and employees, and to join our team, apply at mchire.com or come to either location in person. Go Wildcats!
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back. The kick. Oh, here's the replay of the touchdown pass. And that is Gaskey making the catch, the freshman. Aaron Gaskey with the 33-yard touchdown pass from John Wetzel. And he, just like Tash before him, he was wide open.
We have a bunch of firsts tonight. Timmy Myers with his first catch. Eli Meter with his first touchdown catch. Aaron Gaskey with his first touchdown catch. And Roman Augustoni with another kick into the end zone.
So 1:58 remaining. Latrobe leads for the first time tonight, 28-21.
It was 21-7, Bill.
It was 21-7. Low snap. And keeping the football and getting out near the 24-yard line. That's Kostakis.
Gain of about 4 there is going to bring up a 2nd and a long 6 for the Gateway Gators. The Wildcats finishing drives tonight, Bill.
Yes, they are. That's one of the keys that you mentioned at the beginning, and has been happening. Kostakis fires that out in the flat. That completed to Moorfield. Sean Moorfield has a first down for Gateway. Across the 30 to the 31.
Bill, turnover.
Does that work like pass?
Turnover.
Okay.
You have to whisper it 3 times.
It's like Beetlejuice. Kostakis fires it out. Moorfield again has the football, and he'll be brought down right away at the 35-yard line. Johnny Wetzel is there on the stop along with Andy Tash.
Moorfield a little slow getting up after that play.
Well,
Not sure if he got twisted
Wetzel
up there
leveled
a little
him
bit.
before.
Yeah, he doesn't want to see Johnny Wetzel coming anytime soon.
So it's 2nd and 6. Football to 35-yard line. Kostakis hands it off. Amari Gans. And he will get forward to maybe the 38-yard line. I don't know if they'll give him that.
They're going to give him the 38. That's a gain of 2 by Amari Gans. Timmy Myers down on the field for the Wildcats.
So it'll be 3rd down and 3, and Tim Myers is slow to get up.
I think he lost the contact lens.
Oh.
I feel like he's looking at the ground there for something. I'm not sure. Tim's up now. We'll go back to the Bardini's instant replay. Here's that touchdown pass to Gasky. Nobody covered him.
Nobody covered him.
Over the middle of the field. He was lined up to the left, and nobody thinking to cover Aaron Gasky. He's a freshman. And he just came across the field for the Wildcat touchdown.
Wow.
16.2 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter.
He's only been in the game here since like the second half. I mean, I didn't see much of him in the first half. But boy, talk about a big play.
Timmy Myers
will come off.
Honestly, I think he lost a contact lens or something. That's what happens when you hit people hard. The contacts just pop out. So it's going to be 3rd and 3, 16.2 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter, and I believe the game clock's going to start on the official as soon as he walks away. Yep.
3rd and 3. Kostakis gives it to Gans, and he will get close to the first down. He needed the 41.
And he got the 40. And it's going to be a 4th and 1 when we start the 4th quarter here, Bill.
That's it. We've played 3. Really good 3rd period for the Greater Latrobe Wildcats. They score twice and take the lead. 28-21 is the score. We'll be back with 4th period action in a moment.
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level of education innovation supporting GLSD students, faculty, and staff. The foundation strives to provide educational opportunities for all students in grades K through 12. We believe students should have what they need to reach their full potential. Give, build, grow. Every student, every day.
I just wanted to take a minute to thank you for all that you do officiating high school football.
What you do matters, and what you do is important for our student athletes.
Without you and what you do, it's just practice.
I know you've worked hard in your preparation this offseason, and now it's game time.
Go out there and call them like you see them.
Embrace the grind. And the biggest thing of all is to have fun.
Please, stay safe, have a great season, and we'll all be watching.
We are back here at Gateway. Greater Latrobe on top as we begin the 4th period. 28-21 is the score. Gateway facing a 4th down and 1.
To start the 4th quarter.
They need the 41-yard line.
Nice shot of the turf here at Pete Annamarino Stadium.
It's a beautiful facility.
They have
very nice here from the terrace.
The porch.
The porch.
That's
yes.
Again, I went down to the press box at halftime, and boy, it's just totally crowded down there. There's people
couldn't get through.
People hanging off the ceiling down there. That's how crowded it is. There would be no room for the 4 of us. I'll tell you that.
It's a balmy night here on the porch.
I thought it was going to be a lot colder
Oh, yeah.
than it
Well,
is.
it's supposed to get down to 36 or something.
Yeah.
So you have frost on the camera.
Richard's got his he's got his gloves on.
Yeah. Well, that's.
Oh, he's got one.
He's got
glove
one
on.
glove on.
Looks like Michael Jackson standing over there. He totally doesn't get the reference.
I was going to say he probably doesn't even know what that means.
Somebody out there gets it as we're stuck in TV timeout purgatory.
Yes.
Here at Pete Anarino Stadium. Megan, we'll be home sometime just after midnight.
Latrobe players are just wandering around now. Let's get this going. As we said, it's a 4th and 1 for Gateway if they ever start playing.
You know, and Wildcats blitzed on that last play defensively. I think it'll be interesting to see what they do here on 4th and short. And, boy, if the Wildcats could pull off a stop here on 4th down, they're going to get the ball at the 40, Bill.
So here we go. Kostakis, Gans to his right. Carter comes in motion. And it will be Gans. Right side, he's drilled, but I think he got the first down.
Oh, he definitely got the first down. A nice hard run there by Amari Gans coming downhill over the 40-yard line. He needed 1. He got 3. It's going to be 1st and 10 Gateway football.
Jack Drenovich made him pay, though, but he gets it to the 42. So on 1st down, they do a reverse, and wanting to throw the football is Moorfield, and instead he tries to run it, and Drenovich will drop him back at the 38-yard line.
It's going to be a loss of about 5 on that play, and a great job defensively. The Wildcats not biting on the reverse. That was going to be a reverse pass with Sean Moorhead throwing the football, but it's going to be 2nd and 15, a loss of 5 on that play for the Gateway Gators.
Just underway here in the 4th quarter. Kostakis is back, looking, pulls it down. And now he's going to try to get to the sideline and does, and steps out of bounds near the 45-yard line. But it'll bring up a 3rd down and about 7 for Gateway.
And the Wildcats doing a much better job of staying in their rush lanes and not giving Kostakis that lane up the middle. He's been going to the sideline, and the Wildcats able to pursue. It's a big 3rd and 8 with 11 minutes to go here in the final frame.
Big 3rd down play here. From the 44. And they set a screen up to Amari Gans, and he makes the first group miss, and he'll be taken out of bounds just into Latrobe territory. But I think he's shy of the 1st down.
Yeah, Brady Prohovic broke loose, but it was a screen the whole way.
They got the 1st down.
Yep, they gave him the 1st down. He needed 8. He got exactly 8. 1st and 10 now. Gateway in Latrobe territory at Latrobe's 48-yard line. Latrobe up 28-21.
Amari Gans picks it up. Kostakis back, looking, firing deep downfield, and nice play by Danny Noonan to break that pass up.
That's an excellent football play right there. You could use that to teach the young ones how to play over the top. Watch Danny Noonan in coverage. He's down on this lower end. You can't see him right now. Good protection. Oh, that's the wrong play.
That's the play before.
That's the play before. 2nd and 10. Beautiful play by Danny Noonan to swat that ball away at the right moment.
From the 48 of Latrobe, Gans goes in motion. Kostakis pulls it down and tries to cut back and runs into Braden Bronson at the 45-yard line. So he'll pick up maybe 2, and it'll be 3rd down and 7. 10:29 remaining in the game. Latrobe on top, 28-21.
Imagine we're in 4-down territory for the Gateway Gators. No need to get all 8 or 7 on this play. You can get it in chunks.
So it's Kostakis. Takes the snap, gives it to Gans. And he's tough to bring down. I'll tell you what, he gets to the 40 and he's not down yet. He'll give him the 39.
Yeah, he's going to be
a yard away.
Yeah, he's going to be a yard short, but that's a great run by Amari Gans. That was his 23rd rush for 73 yards on the night.
5'11", 180, but he runs much bigger than that.
4th and 1. Ball at the Latrobe 39.
Kostakis gives it to Gans, trying to get forward, and I don't know that he got it.
Not where they're marking it. I'm going to tell you that. That's a great 4th down stop for the Greater Latrobe defense.
The Wildcats stopped them.
They absolutely did, right up the middle. You'll see it here on the Bardini's instant replay, Bill. The Wildcats bring some pressure right up the middle, and I think it was Chris Cochran that gets in there. And Timmy Myers.
Jack Drenovich stuck his hand in there, made him go right. And so Latrobe now with the football, 9:24 remaining in the game, and they have a 7-point lead, and they would like to milk some clock right now. What a defensive stand by the Wildcats. That's huge.
Giant. 1st down and 10. 28-21 Greater Latrobe.
Johnny Wetzel in an empty set, and they just jumped too soon. And that's what you always say, that
I love
the ones you get behind the put you behind the chains.
I love Cody Crawl, right?
Yeah.
But when you're 6 foot tall and you weigh 250 pounds, it's
if you move early,
they're going to know.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's
true.
not it's make it kind of obvious. That's my point.
So the ball goes back to the 34. 1st and 15 for Greater Latrobe. Once again, empty set. 3 receivers right, 2 left.
Quarterback draw.
And Wetzel will do that. And it's a quarterback draw, and he's going to be hit and drop maybe for a yard. They'll give him the 35, and that's it. That was a nice defensive play there by Mark Knight, senior.
So the clock's rolling. It's going to be under 9 minutes when the Wildcats snap this football. Well under 9 minutes. Johnny Wetzel's 23rd carry of the night. He's got 134 yards rushing. So that puts him close to 900 on the season and puts him over 900 for the season.
So 2nd and 14. Wetzel keeps it. And he will get ahead to the 36-yard line. And it will be 3rd down and 13.
So I think the Wildcats look to be a little content just taking a few minutes off the clock here. Clock's going to be under 8 minutes when they snap the ball. Aaron Gasky back in for the Wildcats. Think they'll cover him this time?
Aaron Gasky, the freshman, has the biggest catch of the game so far. Put Greater Latrobe on top. Wetzel?
Yeah,
somebody moved.
Yeah, I think Gasky might have moved a little early there. So the Wildcats, you'll see it here on the Bardini's instant replay, going to go to 3rd and 18. The snap just a little late coming out.
So this is not going like Ron Prady wanted.
Certainly is not. Especially after a big 4th down stop. You come out and
you get
figure
all
a little
that
juiced up.
momentum.
Yep. The Wildcats might want to just think about running the football here. And that if they do that, they will have taken about 3 minutes off the clock. They better hurry. The play clock's at 9. 5. 2.
And they get it off. Wetzel fires it out to Andy Tash. He makes the first man miss, cuts back inside, and he'll get back to the 37-yard line, but it's going to leave about a 4th down and 11.
And Mitchell Horner on to punt the ball for the 3rd time tonight. That was a little run pass option there for Johnny Wetzel. Andy Tash doing a nice job to make lemons in the lemonade there on that play. 4th and 11 for the Wildcats. The clock's going to be under 7 minutes when they snap this ball.
Sean Moorfield is back. He's standing at his 25. And the snap is, it goes through Horner's hands and he has to pick it up. Well, it doesn't matter if he picks it up. That's going to be Gateway's ball. That's the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah, we kind of had a bad snap on the last punt, But Mitchell Horner was able to get that away. Mitch not
this
able to
one
do it
wasn't
this
as
time.
bad.
No, it just hit the turf
just
there
got
a little
away
bit.
from him.
Sure did. And
oh, boy.
See it here on the Bardini's instant replay. Yeah, it just went
through his hands. And he wasn't in, well, not that it mattered, I guess, but.
Special teams, it's the third and sometimes the most important part of any football game. And if you're the Gateway Gators, you're licking your chops right now. You're inside the 20 with 6:47 to go.
So they're perfect field position. Amari Gans comes forward to the 15. And this puts huge pressure on the Latrobe defense.
You know, it was the Gateway Gators tying the game against Woodland Hills last week with 3 minutes to go, and they had their extra point blocked.
Kostakis, Gans, looking for someplace to run. He gets outside, then cuts it back in. He'll get down near the 12-yard line.
I think he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 1 at the 11-yard line. Clock's at 6:08 here in the fourth quarter. Greater Latrobe in front, 28-21.
Kostakis gives it to Gans. No, he keeps it, and he's hit in the backfield by Brady Prahovic, and Chris Cochran comes and finishes him off, and now it's 4th down and long.
Wow, huge play there for the Wildcats defense. I thought it was given to Gans as well, but I'm not sure.
Brady Prahovic not fooled on this play.
Not at all, and look at him, just running them backwards. It's 4th. Wow, boy, look at the forward progress they gave him, though. That ball should have been back beyond
outside
the 20.
Yeah.
And it's 4th and 6 from the 15. Go time for the Gators. Clock at 5:22.
So big play here. 4th down. Kostakis back, getting pressure, fires it out to Gans. He's going to be hit and dropped, and it will go over on downs to Greater Latrobe.
Boy, the Wildcats come up big on defense for the second drive in a row. 5:12 to go in the fourth quarter. Greater Latrobe up 28-21, and Jack Drenovich says, you know what? I'm going to play some more offense tonight. 3 timeouts for the Gateway Gators, 5:12 to go. And the Wildcats.
What a great stand by the Wildcats. 5:12 left in the game, and they have the football.
And this is a TV timeout, Bill, so.
All right. Well, let's show some of our sponsors. We'll be right back after this.
Welcome to Ligonier Valley Learning Center Incorporated, where little hands do big things. For 38 years, Latrobe Kinder School has provided a continuum of quality services which promotes the emotional, behavioral, educational, and physical development of children. We've used a research-based curriculum that will help your child grow academically and socially. Guidance from our expert teachers, combined with our state-of-the-art play areas, will build your child's brains and bodies. Latrobe Kinder School provides high-quality pre-K education for 3- and 4-year-old children at no cost to qualifying families through the pre-K counts. Our enrollment is always open. Visit our website, LigonierValleyLearningCenter.com, to apply today.
We are back here at Gateway. Latrobe again with a huge defensive stand. That's 2 in a row now in this fourth quarter. And they take over on downs. They're deep in their own territory at their 17-yard line, but they have the football. And there's only 5:12 remaining in the game, and they have a 7-point lead.
About 3 first downs might do it, but Gateway does have all 3 timeouts.
Well,
you want to keep it here at the end of the game. I'll be down on the field with Coach Prady. I'll do a post-game interview. Bill and Mike will review the stats. And we have the Wildcat Marching Band at the end of the game tonight. They did not perform at halftime. It's senior night here at Gateway. And it's 1st and 10, Greater Latrobe ball at their own 17-yard line.
Johnny Wetzel in the pistol. Andy Tash comes across the formation, and the play is blown down, and it's going to be a legal procedure against Greater Latrobe.
My goodness.
False start or whatever.
Wonder if I couldn't see it because of all the monitors and cameras up here on the porch.
That's a killer.
But I'm wondering if Andy Tash turned up the field
too soon.
A little too early, yeah. So 1st and 10 goes to 1st and 15.
It's the same thing they had last time.
No, it was on the outside. Receiver moved early. Sorry, Andy, it wasn't your fault. Eli Meter out for the Wildcats. 1st and 15. The clock's at 5:11. Greater Latrobe in front by 7, 28-21.
Wetzel in the pistol, but now the football's at the 13. Chris. Oh, Johnny Wetzel kept it, and he is sacked back at the 3-yard line.
Oh, boy. I thought Chris Cochran had the football there.
So did I.
Maybe it'd have been better served to do it. I'm not sure.
That's Amari Gans who made the play on Johnny Wetzel.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy. Johnny goes down around the 4-yard line, so that's a big loss. It's 2nd and 20 now for Greater Latrobe. Well, they're doing everything that they can to keep Gateway in this football game right now. The Wildcats looking for their first win against Gateway in 23 years.
2nd and 20. Wetzel keeps it. He goes off the left side, and he'll get back across the 10. But it will bring up 3rd down, and they need the 27. So it's 3rd down and 16.
Johnny's 26th carry of the night. 3rd and 16, as you said, Bill. The clock's going to be right around 4 minutes when they snap this football. And Gateway has big play capabilities on offense. Like, don't kid yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
You really don't want to give them any time.
3rd down. This time Chris Cochran does get the football, but he doesn't go very far. And for Gateway, that's Robertson Louis June who makes the tackle, and it will bring up 4th down and about 15, 14.
And the Gateway Gators use their first timeout here in the second half. 3:52 to go in the 4th quarter. We'll be right back on the Wildcats Network. The Wildcats with a 7-point lead, 28-21.
Change your future at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in robotics, nursing, cybersecurity, or in any of our 100-plus programs. You can also plan your degree to transfer to more than 40 colleges and universities. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is your perfect fit. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/apply. That's westmoreland.edu/apply. And start your ambitious journey today.
So we're back here at Gateway. It's 4th down and about 14, and Mitch Horner, who mishandled the snap last time, will be punting from his end zone. And this time he gets it away. Moorfield comes up and takes it on the run, and he gets back to the Latrobe 35-yard line. That was a good job by Moorfield to take that and not let it bounce.
Better job by Vince Gasky to not let Moorfield out of his grasp. He caught that ball right around the 38-yard line, so that's going to be a 28-yard punt for Mitch Horner.
And a 4-yard return.
3:41 to go in the 4th quarter, 28-21. Greater Latrobe in front. Gateway with the ball. The Wildcats.
This is the 3rd time, Mike, they've had the football in Latrobe territory. And we have a timeout. 3:41 remaining. We'll take a break ourselves. 28-21. Greater Latrobe on top, and we'll be right back.
I am the swiftest creature alive. I can make it. I will make it.
That's where we come in. A Collision Shop by Jason Mignon is your one-stop shop for all things auto body repair. Our experienced technicians and state-of-the-art facilities have you covered. Body repairs, refinishing, glass replacement, and more. Our friendly office staff is happy to assist you through every step of your vehicle's repair process. Visit thecollisionsshopbyjason.com for our complete list of services.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Short notice, preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media. We are back here at Gateway. Gateway has the football 1st and 10 at the Greater Latrobe 34-yard line. Down 7 points. Kostakis keeps the football, fires over the middle. It's completed to
The tight end.
Yeah, Casey's Carter. Carter makes the catch inside the 15 down to the 13-yard line.
And a nice play action job there by Dino Kuselis.
So 20-yard gain on the play and a first down for Gateway. Kostakis keeps it and would be brought down. There's a penalty flag on the field as he gets down near the 10-yard line. Is that a flag?
That is a flag. Clock's at 3:15. And it's an illegal shift against the Gateway Gators, so they're going to go from 1st and 10 to 1st and 15. Looked like they were thinking a little option there.
I don't think that's how that play was supposed to work. But anyway, it moves them back. Football at the 16-yard line now.
Clock's rolling at 3:08.
And everybody moved except the center.
Yep, and that's going to be another procedure call against the Gateway Gators. 1st and 15 becomes 1st and 20.
It's like nobody wants to win this game. So many mistakes here within the last few minutes.
Ball back at the 21-yard line of Greater Latrobe. The clock's going to be under 3 minutes when this ball snapped. 2:55.
Now at the 21-yard line, they have to get to the 2 for a first down.
2:45.
Amari Gans. And holding on for dear life and bringing him down.
The Wildcats think they have the
Jack
football,
Drenovich.
Bill. The Wildcats think they have the football. What's the call on the field?
We haven't seen the official rule that yet.
Second down.
Yeah, they're saying no.
And the clock's been running the whole time, Bill. They're at 2:20.
So Gans basically gained nothing.
Second down and 20. Clock's at 2:10. 2:08.
Kostakis back, firing for the end zone, and it's complete for the touchdown. Oh, my gosh. That was a nice throw and catch. And
21 yards on the pass, 20 yards on the pass and catch. Low snap. Kostakis.
Who made the catch?
Just getting it right over the middle. Harper.
Oh, okay.
So
Dyson
here's
Harper.
A very important point after attempt. The same thing happened to Gateway last week, and they had the point after blocked. It's a high
it's over
snap.
the head. It's way back, and it's going to be no good.
Unreal. The same thing happened to the Gateway Gators last week at Woodland Hills. It was a block kick last week. This time it is a high snap from the snapper, well over the head of the holder, who's Kostakis. And the kicker goes back and falls on that football. 1:58 to go in the fourth quarter. Greater Latrobe 28, Gateway 27. Gateway has 2 timeouts. Do they go for the onside kick, Bill? I'm not so sure. Or do you kick it away and try to use your timeouts? The Wildcats have not moved the ball on their last 2 possessions. They've been penalty filled. Bill, I kind of want to go downstairs, but I kind of don't.
I know.
I feel like I'm going to jinx it. No good. No, that was good for us. Oh, okay. All right, yeah. It's all right. Just always the educator over here trying to help out.
28-27.
The Wildcats going to have their hands team out there. Amori Morgan, the kicker for Gateway.
So they have 2 timeouts left, right?
They have 2 timeouts remaining. 1:58 on the clock. They are going to attempt the onside kick, I thought.
Well, sure looks like it.
Yep.
They've got all of their hands people there, too.
So they've got 6 to one side, 4 to the other. The kicker down the middle. The Wildcats with the hands team out. And there it is. And if they let that ball go, it's out of bounds.
Yep.
So the Wildcats are going to start in great field position.
We're at the 35?
40 maybe.
Yeah, maybe the 40. I think it's, yes. Okay. 1:58 remaining. Latrobe with a 1-point lead. After the point after attempt, the snap was over the head of the holder and was no good.
The first points for the Gateway Gators since there was, 3 minutes left to go in the
first half.
Yeah. And Latrobe's going to get the ball at the 39. Must have been where it went out of bounds. And the Wildcats going to try to get a couple of first downs here to salt this one away tonight at Pete Anamarino Stadium.
So here we go from the 39. Wetzel, left side, 40.
Get down.
And he gets down inbounds, which is key, of course.
And a nice block by Timmy Myers, able to spring Johnny Wetzel. It's going to be a gain of 4. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 6, a timeout on the field for the Gateway Gators. We're going to take a timeout, too, with 1:49 left to go in the final frame. 28-27, Greater Latrobe will be right back.
Change your future at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in robotics, nursing, cybersecurity, or in any of our 100-plus programs. You can also plan your degree to transfer to more than 40 colleges and universities. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is your perfect fit. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/apply. That's westmoreland.edu/apply. And start your ambitious journey today.
Touchdown! You win at Bardini's.
Number 1 for meats.
Bardini's in Crabtree. Best meats. Proud to repeat.
Welcome back to Gateway. Mike is making his way down to the sideline. He'll be talking with Coach Ron Prady. 2nd down and 7 for Greater Latrobe. The football at the 42-yard line. Wetzel keeps it, turns the corner. He's close to a first down. He is very close to a first down as he dives forward. Let's see where they mark him. It's going to be a 3rd and about a yard. They're going to mark it at the 48, Latrobe 48-yard line. He needs the 49. They're just going to let time run off the clock here. We're at 1:22 right now. There's 14 on the play clock. So Wetzel comes back in, and the play clock is down to 6. They set it up, 2, 1. And they don't get it off. But I think Ron Prady called a timeout, if I'm not mistaken. Ron Prady does not look happy.
Not a bit.
And they're going to mark it off. Delay of game. I think he was trying to get a timeout. So that moves the football back to the 43-yard line. And it makes it, instead of 3rd down and a yard, it's now 3rd and 6. Wow. That's a big difference.
Just another little complication, Bill.
1:03 remaining in the game. Latrobe with the football at their own 43-yard line, facing a 3rd and 6. Johnny Wetzel goes left, cuts inside, and runs into a wall at about the 47-yard line. So it'll bring up a 4th down and about 3. So now what do you do?
You always wanted to be a coach, didn't you? Here's your chance.
This, I think Gateway used their they use their last timeout? Or is that they have one more?
On the board, yeah. Oh, now there's none.
Okay, so they've used their last timeout. So the situation is a 4th down and 2 from the 47-yard line. They need the 49 for a first down that would essentially end the game if they could get it. But Mitchell Horner is in the game to kick it away. And we saw Horner mishandle a snap before. So we'll see what happens now. It is Moorfield who is back. Good snap, and the kick is away, and it will go out of bounds, probably up near the 35-yard line. So that's where Gateway will have from the 36. 51 seconds left in the game. Gateway is out of timeouts. And they have 64 yards to go. Or get down close, and I don't know what their field goal opportunity is. They had trouble with the point after attempt on after the last touchdown, and that right now is the difference in the game, 28-27. 3 receivers to the left. Stakus back to pass, looking, getting pressure, fires toward Amari Gans, who makes the catch and backs out of bounds. He will get it out near the 45. It should be a first down. But it's 44 seconds left. So from their own 45-yard line, Kostakis back to pass. Fires deep downfield, and it's over the head of everyone. The intended receiver was Wade Lewis, a junior. Danny Noonan on the coverage. And it will bring up 2nd and 10 with 38 seconds left. As we said, Mike will be talking with Coach Ron Prady at the end of this. Second and 10 from their 45. Stakus is back. Steps up, looking downfield, fires toward the sideline. The catch is made, and with the football down to the 26-yard line. So that is a 29-yard gain for Gateway, and it was Dyson Harper who made the catch. And they will clock it now with 19 seconds left. They have the football at the 26-yard line. So if you were thinking field goal, that would be about a 43-yarder.
That might be a very difficult decision for their coach to make.
I would think so. 19 seconds remaining in the game. A big play there. Kostakis hitting it to Dyson Harper. They picked up 29 on the play. And now with the football at the 26-yard line. And whistles blow before we get started. And there's a penalty flag on the far side. And the Latrobe bench looks very happy. So that will move them back 5 yards to the 31. And it took 2 seconds off the clock.
All good things, Bill.
So from the 31-yard line of Greater Latrobe, Dino Kostakis, the freshman, is back, looking, fires a crossing route, and it's completed to Sean Moorfield. He gets down to the 25. They have to put the football down, and they clock it again, but now it'll be 4th down with 4 seconds remaining. The football is at the 25-yard line. 4th down and about 9. But the down in yardage, well, the down is important. The yardage not so much, as it is now they need a touchdown or they need a field goal. And they're staying in bounds. So if Latrobe can keep this play in front of them, they'll have a win. And we have a timeout. Latrobe calls the timeout with 4 seconds left. 28-27 is our score. We're going to keep it right here. As we mentioned, Mike Poremka will be talking with Coach Ron Prady at the end of this one. Latrobe was down 21-7 in this game in the first half at halftime. They battled back with 3 second-half touchdowns Johnny Wetzel with 4 touchdown passes on the night. He has 1 to Eli Meter, 1 to Andy Tash, 1 to Aaron Gasky, the freshman. And, well, he actually has 2 to Andy Tash. And Johnny Wetzel was rushed for more than 100 yards in this game. So it all comes down to this. 1 play, 4th down, the football at the 25-yard line. Latrobe deploying about 4 people deep in the secondary. And Latrobe calls another timeout. I didn't know you could do that.
I thought you weren't.
I didn't know you could call back-to-back timeouts.
Mm-mm.
Well, Ron Prady just did it.
And got away with it.
So I'm sure he wanted to see what kind of formation they were coming out in, and so he could talk to his defense.
Don't you wonder what's going through his head or Luke Kaiser's head? You know, do we pressure?
Yeah.
Do we stay back? How many do we have stay back? That's why they make the big bucks.
I don't know. I would think in this situation you've got to play back. I mean, you've just got to lay back and try to keep everything in front of you.
Mm-hmm. And in bounds.
Yeah. But even that, 4 seconds, they're not going to have enough time to do anything.
No.
I mean, if it doesn't go into the end zone and they can't get into the end zone, the game is over.
Yep.
So here we go. 4th down from the 25. 5 receivers for Gateway. The snap is back. 2 rushing for Latrobe. Stepping up is Kostakis looking, firing deep to the end zone, and it's over the head of everybody, and Latrobe will get the victory here tonight. They come into Gateway tonight and get the win. 28-27 is the final score. The Wildcats come from behind, 2 touchdowns down at halftime, and they get the victory here tonight. And what a great game for the Wildcats.
Amazing. We kind of figured that by what's happened in the season this far, Gateway's not quite as good as they used to be.
Right.
But they're still pretty good, and to come to here and win.
So Latrobe will go to 5-4. More importantly, 2-3 in the conference. And Kiski will fall to 2-4 in the conference, 3-6 overall. And the Wildcats come back here tonight and get the win. One of the biggest wins for Greater Latrobe in years. And Mike said that Ron Prady hadn't lost 4 games in a row.
That's right.
And he still hasn't.
Nope.
He comes here tonight and gets a huge victory. So we're going to take a break. And when we come back, we'll recap the scoring for you. Mike will have, of course, the game statistics, and Ron Prady, we'll hear from him with Mike Peremka. All of that coming up on our post game.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats.
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start and begin your ambitious journey today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Wildcat Den. LHTC Media Crew bringing you tonight's game.
Short notice, preparing for a good team like this isn't easy, but this is our style of basketball.
Greater Latrobe starts out the evening with a pin from Palmer Airport in Latrobe, live streamed by LHTC Media.
You've been watching the Wildcat Network on LHTC Media.
The Wildcat Student Store has the largest variety of clothing and merchandise you'll find anywhere, for any time of year. Shop in store or online and have your order shipped to you or picked up at the high school. Let's go, Cats!
I'm proud to work with an organization that's known across the state, that's reputable. Adelphi is a place to have ample opportunities for promotion. There's nothing that Adelphi won't do for you personally and professionally. Come on in.
Hello, I'm Maria Graziano Bickerstaff, President of the Greater Latrobe Partners in Education Foundation. The foundation ensures the highest level of education innovation supporting GLSD students, faculty, and staff. The foundation strives to provide educational opportunities for all students in grades K through 12. We believe students should have what they need to reach their full potential. Give, build, grow. Every student, every day.
Welcome back to Gateway. Welcome back to Gateway, and in the aftermath of Greater Latrobe victory tonight, 28-27 is the final. Let's send it down to Mike Poremka down on the sideline with Coach Ron Prady. Okay. All right. Not quite ready down on the sideline. So we do want to mention that our postgame is brought to you by R. Phillips Productions Photography. And you can use the QR code on the screen to purchase game day photos from Latrobe alumni Robbie Phillips. Check out more of his work on Instagram. R. Phillips Productions and Photography. Okay, so we just... let's recap the scoring here while we have the opportunity, while we wait for Mike to get ready with Coach Ron Prady. It was Gateway early on. They scored on their first two possessions. The first was a 13-play, 70-yard drive. It was Amari Gans with a 3-yard touchdown run. Amani Morgan with the point after made it 7-0, 8:33 remaining in the first period. And then Gateway would score on their second possession. The freshman quarterback, Dino Kostakis, with a 28-yard touchdown pass to Dyson Harper. Morgan again with the PAT that capped an 11-play, 83-yard drive to make it 14-0. Latrobe, though, answered finally in the second period. Johnny Wetzel with a 38-yard touchdown pass to Andy Tash. He was wide open on the play, capped a 5-play, 71-yard drive. It came with 10:01 remaining in the second period and got Latrobe on the board 14-7. But Gateway would get another score before the half. It was Amari Gans with a 5-yard touchdown run. It capped a 7-play, 81-yard drive. Came with 3:12 remaining in the second period. The point after made it 21-7. Latrobe, though, would get a score before halftime. Johnny Wetzel, 7-yard touchdown pass to Eli Meter. Meter with a beautiful catch on the play. It was a 10-play, 73-yard drive, and that made it 21-14. And now I think we are ready on the sideline, so let's go down to Mike Poremka and Coach Ron Prady.
Here on the field, Anna Marino Field with Anna Marino Stadium with Wildcat head coach Ron Prady. You know, 19 times these teams have played, and only once did the Wildcats come out victorious, and that was in 2001. How's it feel to get back on the winning track for the Wildcats?
It feels great. I'm so happy for our guys and the way they played hard. And, after a rough couple weeks to come out here and perform like they did, show some guts and some heart, couldn't say enough about our guys.
You're down 21-7 with 3 minutes to go in the first half, and then you came storming back and scored the next 21 points. What happened at halftime? Newt Rockney or what?
No, it's just, we believed in what we were doing. They got those two quick scores. Obviously, we had to kind of, get up to their speed a little bit defensively. And once we did, I thought we tackled better. and made some more plays on defense, enough to keep us in the game until we got our offense going a little bit, which our offense did great tonight.
A few gray hairs tonight?
Yeah, I got a lot of gray hairs, more now. But
congratulations, Coach. Looking forward to one next week at home against who I can't remember who we're playing next week. Oh, it's Penn Trafford. That's right.
Is that right? Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Congratulations. Aaron Gasky, come here. Yeah, you bet. Do you want to introduce yourself to everybody?
Yeah, I'm Aaron. I'm in 9th grade this year.
And your first catch ever in your high school career goes for a touchdown. Talk about, could you believe it was coming to you, and could you believe you were that wide open?
I mean, the play was designed for me, but I had no idea it was coming. It was even going to come to me. I mean, just thinking about not dropping it, a lot of stress, but one of the greatest feelings ever.
Awesome. Congratulations on your first catch, your first touchdown. I think they were looking for you later in the game, too, but somebody might have jumped off sides.
It's all right. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Aaron. Congratulations. Johnny Wetzel. These guys stand as far away from me as they possibly can. You want to get you in trouble. You want to get me in trouble? Yeah. Well, you know how to do that, but thank.
He's a potty mouth, so he decided to stand back there.
Okay, well, that's good that we're going to save him for last. Johnny, again, you have to do it all on offense and defense tonight, and you ran the ball. You were over, I think, 120 yards tonight.
Yeah.
But what else did you do tonight?
I can't say it, but
I know what you're thinking about, but 4 touchdown passes?
Oh, yeah. People were saying we can't throw, and I threw for 4, so.
Okay.
Why not?
And then you had a pretty nice hit there tonight as well.
Yeah. We worked on that play. Thank you to Scout. And luckily, I didn't hit anybody in practice because that would have happened, but I got to get a lick in. I think I still could have got him a little bit harder, but it was a good hit.
Feel good to get back on the winning side of things?
Absolutely. I mean, we talked about it all week. We're just I don't even want to go to school after a loss, so it's been a rough couple weeks, and it's good.
You can go on time on Monday.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Send Andy over here and tell him to keep his mouth clean, okay? Andy. I'm good. How are you? Wildcats can't throw the ball.
No. I mean, we saw today 4 passing touchdowns, so I think that answers the question.
You had a beautiful catch down in this end zone. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it was definitely cool. You know, that's my goals for the season, just get the ball in the end zone. You know, the rest will happen. The wins will come with it.
You're playing really well defensively too. What do you prefer? Do you like offense or defense?
I mean, I like to think I like offense. I do, but I'm definitely a defensive player. You know, no doubt in my mind.
Do you take that mindset to offense too?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I got want to love it every snap of the ball. So, I mean, I do love it. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations tonight. You played a heck of a game on both sides of the ball, and you get to give us a send-off. Go over there. All right, go over there. There's Andy Tash giving us a send-off tonight. Andy, this will be the second camera that your pops has had to pay for. That's $6,000. You just ruined it, okay? It was worth it, he said. All right, back to you, Bill.
Hey, Mike, thank you, and thanks to the players, John and Andy and Aaron, and, of course, Coach Ron Prady. And, of course, Mike for the job he does. So let's join again where I left off here. Johnny Wetzel hit a 7-yard touchdown pass to Eli Meter. It was a beautiful catch. That came with 18 seconds left before half, capped a 10-play, 73-yard drive, and made it 21-14 at halftime. And then Latrobe would score the next 2 touchdowns. Johnny Wetzel, 12-yard touchdown pass to Andy Tash, his second touchdown of the night, 10-play, 67-yard drive, and that made it 21-21 with 7:01 remaining in the third. And then with just under 2 minutes remaining in the third period, Wetzel with a 33-yard touchdown pass to Aaron Gasky, the freshman. He was wide open on the play, and it capped a 50-yard 6-play drive. That made it 28-21. Gateway would answer. They would drive down late in the game, under 2 minutes remaining. And it was the freshman quarterback, Dino Kostakis, 21-yard touchdown pass to Dyson Harper, his second catch of the night. But the biggest play was yet to come. There was the point after that would have tied the game. The snap goes over the head of the holder, and Latrobe holds on in the final moments for a 27 victory. And as you heard Mike Peremka say, their first win against Gateway in 23 years and only their second ever. So big win here tonight, keeps their playoff hopes alive as they get ready for Penn Trafford next week. And so, Mike, you ready?
I believe so.
All right. Mike Dudurich joins us now with the game statistics.
But before I do that, I must make a little quick announcement. This is the weekend of the 7th birthday of a very special Wildcat fan who's sleeping now in San Antonio, but her mom said she'll listen tomorrow. So
okay,
happy birthday, kid.
We want to wish her a very happy birthday. Her 7th already.
Yes,
holy cow.
I'm very old. Well, that was an interesting performance, wasn't it?
It sure was. It was a great game all around.
Gateway had the numbers, but in the end, the numbers that counted went to the visitors. We'll start with Gateway. They had it's been a little crazy night here, Bill, because
well, you couldn't see for one thing.
The lighting is difficult.
We're working in the dark.
They had 23 first downs. Latrobe had 14. But again, there's all kind of numbers, but the only ones that count are the one over there on that
the ones
scoreboard.
on the board, yep.
19-8 in first downs. Johnny ended up 8 out of 13 for 144 yards.
And 4 touchdowns.
And, boy, his receivers made some great catches today.
They sure did.
Man.
They sure did.
And the young man from Gateway completed 22 out of 34 for 318 yards.
Wow. 300-yard passing night.
And 4 touchdowns.
Yeah.
So they ended up with just over 500 yards in total offense. But they were running it all over the place, but they couldn't get it in the end zone. Latrobe ended up with 304 total offense. The only downside, and I'm sure Coach Prady will mention this, they committed 10 penalties for 60 yards. That's a lot, and that's too many, I'm sure, in his book. Gateway finished 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for 30, 40, 55, 60.
Well,
they were even. Yeah.
They had some big ones, too.
They did.
Really hurt them late in the game.
Yep. So the quarterback, no doubt, was, I'd say, the best player on both teams. Johnny had a really good night.
Yeah, what'd you say, 124 yards rushing for him?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Yes. He ended up with 143.
143.
So as we talked about in the truck coming down here, he's got a shot to go over 1,000 yards.
For the second straight year.
For the second straight year, something that's never happened.
Right.
Right?
That's fantastic.
So this is one of those monumental victories.
It is. They'll look back at this one, and like I said, that keeps their playoff hopes alive. They didn't get a lot of help. Kiski was losing to Plum, but I think they actually pulled that game out in the end. I think Kiski won it. Woodland Hills beat Franklin Regional, so that helps Greater Latrobe. But the only problem is Franklin Regional has the tiebreaker because they beat them head-to-head. And who was the other one?
Woodland Hills.
Armstrong and Penn Trafford. Penn Trafford blew out Armstrong.
Yeah.
Moon was losing to Upper St. Clair, which could end up helping Greater Latrobe if they're in the running for one of those wild card spots.
Right.
So.
Well, the bottom line for Latrobe next week is they can't worry a thing about what anybody else is doing.
That's right.
They got to
just have
go
to beat
home
Penn Trafford
and find a way to beat
That's
Penn
for
Trafford.
sure.
And
Yep.
it's not going to be easy, just like this wasn't easy.
Nope.
But they showed an awful lot of stuff tonight.
They sure did. They sure did. Down 21-7. They get a score before halftime. They get 2 to open the third quarter, and they come from behind and win this game. They held Gateway, 3 times deep in their territory, held them without a score. They finally got one, but they They botched the extra point, and that's the difference in the game. 28-27 is the final. So Latrobe gets the victory here tonight. And as we said, they prove on the season now to 2-3 in the conference, 5-4 overall. So they're back over 500, and they have a chance to finish it next week as they go against Penn Trafford. Next week, Gateway plays Hempfield, and I'm not sure about what some of the other teams are doing, but we'll have more on that next week. But big victory here tonight for Ron Prady. His team gets the 28-27 victory here at Antamarino Stadium over Gateway. As we said, their first win over Gateway in 23 years. And we were glad that you joined us to watch it because it was a lot of fun bringing it to you. It was a great football game, and Latrobe gets the victory. We want to thank everyone for their participation here tonight. It was Kaylee, right? Kay on the sideline camera. We want to thank her. Richard Hillwig, of course, on the main camera. And the producer was Tristan Borland, as always. He did a terrific job, as he always does. We want to remind you that Penn Trafford next week, senior night for Greater Latrobe. The pregame starts at 6:30, and the kickoff is at 7. Let's see, teams that qualified for the playoffs. The varsity girls soccer team, they play Monday, October 21st. That's this Monday, 6:30. They face number 8 Pine Richland. That's at Pine Richland. The varsity boys soccer team plays tomorrow, the 19th, against number 13 Ringgold. That's at 2 p.m. And Tuesday on the 22nd, Greater Latrobe will be at number 5 Shaler. That's the varsity girls volleyball team. So those are some of the games coming up. And we want to thank our production crew. As we said, we want to thank Mike and Mike Durich and Tom Everett and, of course, Mike Peremka. And I just want to say thank you as well for joining us tonight. It was a great football game. We hope you enjoyed it. Latrobe comes in here and gets the victory. 28-27 was the final, and you've been watching this on the Wildcat Network.
Hi, I'm Chris Beddick, agent for State Farm Insurance, located conveniently on Route 981 here in Latrobe. We proudly offer auto, home, renters, life, and small business insurance since 2001. Need a good neighbor? Chris Beddick is there. Go Wildcats!
Are you looking for a fresh start or a career change? Unlock your potential at Westmoreland County Community College. Earn your degree in biology, welding, visual arts, or in any of our 100+ programs. Convenient, affordable, no fee to apply. Westmoreland County Community College is dedicated to your success. For more details, check us out at westmoreland.edu/fresh start. That's westmoreland.edu/fresh start and begin your ambitious journey